What's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Shit, I still have a fuck ton of... Hold on, I gotta close out of a bunch of stuff real quick. Damn. I got like 500 things open at the moment. Alright, here we go. Avatar is good. Take the eye, Griff. No thanks. Close the browsers tab. That site's blocked in my state now, so therefore there is zero suspicion of me using Pornhub, browsers, or any of like the mainstream porn sites now, because all of them are blocked in Virginia unless you upload a picture of your fucking driver's license, which is never going to fucking happen. I won't even make a porn account, much less upload a fucking driver's license. Like, are you fucking shitting me? So yeah, I haven't consumed porn anyway for a very long time before that. Like, the most I'll look at is like just straight up, you know, I guess mainly just photos, I guess, now at this point. But like no actual like fucking porn videos. Griff uses OnlyFans. I think that's blocked now, too. I think. I don't know. I haven't checked because I don't have one, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure OnlyFans is blocked now in my state. Like, pretty much any porn site is blocked. You have to, like, upload a fucking ID in order to access it if they detect you're in the state. And I don't use a VPN, so... I don't even think I can access OnlyFans at this point. Oh, shit. Speaking of Mudahar, I saw something hilarious today. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to myself real quick and I'm gonna pull it up. Dude, this shit was on like my fucking For You page on Twitter for whatever reason. Holy shit, it's bad. Give me a second. This shit is so fucking bad, bro. This is like the gayest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Hold on. This is really bad. Why is that not working? There we go. All right, now we got it. Bro, look at this shit. Somebody took a screenshot of this video and said, hey, nice AR in the back there, Muda. And this guy goes, I want to just stress that this gun that appeared in my latest video is an airsoft rifle that I'm currently servicing. It's not a real gun. I would never carelessly have a real gun just sitting like that. It's wrong. Dude, that's so fucking gay. That's so gay, man. It's a fucking gun. It's not gonna jump up and fucking shoot you in the ass just magically. Like, what the fuck does that mean? That's wrong. You can't just have a gun sitting out. Oh my god. As long as it's not loaded, who fucking cares if it's sitting out? It's not like it's gonna do anything. It's not gonna get up, spawn bullets, and then all of a sudden shoot you in the middle of the fucking night. But yeah, I just thought that was so... like, I don't know why this popped up on my fucking For You page today on Twitter. And it was just like... literally one of the most cringe things I've seen in a while. I would never have a real gun just sitting there. Oh.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Benji with the 11 months, average Canadian moment. Yeah. That shit's wild, bro. I got a fucking 44 on my desk. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? It's a fucking gun. It's not gonna, like, a magical fucking device that's gonna spring up and shoot someone in the head just magically. Nah, I just play the occasional game of Russian roulette to see if my will to live actually exists. Every once in a while. But yeah, I don't know, man. That tweet really just made me fucking soy out a little bit. I felt my estrogen levels increase reading that. Debate him on what, though? That's the thing. Griffin loves leaving guns around fully loaded. Always, dude. How would the gun go off, though? I mean, you should leave a gun in your house loaded, because if you need to fucking use it, then you can grab it and fucking point it at someone. You don't have to go, oh, where's my gun? Oh, I gotta unlock it. Oh, I need to find my bullets. Oh, shit, where did I put it? Oh, there's the bullets. Let me open the box. 6 out. Let me load it up real quick. Oh, fuck, I'm already dead. Yeah, so you should have a loaded gun in your house if you have a gun. Like, that's the whole point of having one for self-defense, is it's ready to go when you need it. Like, that's dumb as shit if you don't already have the gun ready to go. Defeats the whole fucking purpose of having it. Like, I don't know. Let's see. So I can probably mute this music, because this game has music. Headphones. Oh shit, where's my chat? Oh, there we go. BG Gaming with the 279, the gun's gonna get loaded magically in 360 no scope. That's right. Now, what's gonna happen is the gun is gonna, like, magically start floating. You know, the bullets will just automatically get loaded into it, and then it's gonna fly over to the nearest preschool during nap time and just fucking start unloading. All on its own, dude. That's why you gotta keep guns locked up, because they might, you know, accidentally fly away from your house fully loaded and kill a bunch of preschoolers or some shit like that. I don't know, I'm sure it happens.
What? I can't afford this shit!
Oh, that's where I am. Shit. The UI for this game is really fucking weird. Look for an inheritor Tianchi sect. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh. Shit. Bro, the map is so bad. I guess I can't go there yet. Maybe I have to go this way. Yeah. Let's see. Jorge Hernandez with the 2. Lol reminds me of Penguins with the actual... Yeah, like, he wasn't a bitch about it. He just whipped it out, you know? But then again, I think he's from Florida, right? So, people from Florida aren't bitches about guns, typically. Guess I can't go that way yet. Shit. Oh well. It's pretty decent, honestly. It's like basically just a JRPG clone, but Chinese, so. Optimus is defending Shane Dawson and his boyfriend having a baby. He is a complete... Well, yeah, I'm sure... Wait, did Optimus make videos calling out Shane Dawson for, like, the pedophile shit that he did? Not that he was, like, actually touching kids, but, like, had a bunch of, like, pedophile jokes in his videos. Because I'm pretty sure he would be one of those types, and that's kind of funny that he's defending that person being around kids now. What race is Chris Judge? I don't know who that is. You'd have to tell me. I don't fucking know. Surrogacy shouldn't be legal? Well, then they'll just say they fucked them. What do you mean it shouldn't be legal? There's a million fucking ways around that in court, man. I like the eagle screech on the move. That's kind of cool. Chinese sounds so much... Yeah, it's not a very pretty language at all.
怎么样？找到了吗？
爷爷。
哦，孙女。
那个盒子。
护符就收在那紫檀盒子里，你去取出来吧。
This is like Chinese Final Fantasy, basically. That's the best way I can describe it. Shane Dawson is gay. Really? I would have never guessed. Oski Woski with the 2. Damn, I just woke up. What did I miss so far? Not much, man. Not much at all.
7 inches?
Fuck
That's pretty big.
No more Avatar. I deleted that shit and I'm never downloading it again.
就是这个吧。好纯净的水灵之气，既然已经找到，告诉爷爷一声吧。
Would $500 make you re-download it again? Probably not. I'm done with it. When I'm done with the game, I'm done with it. Bro, I put 27 hours into that slop. That ain't worth it.
爷爷，不过
Because I only got, like, what, halfway through the story, maybe, and that's when you hit the hard grind wall, is at the end of Ubisoft games, so I'd probably put in another 20, 30 hours, so if you do the math on that, 500 minus 30% would be $350, so it'd be about $10 an hour, $10 to $15 an hour to keep playing that game. Ain't worth it. I would pay $10 to $15 an hour to not have to play that shit. There was nothing redeeming about that game whatsoever. Yeah, I could go make more money working at Walmart than playing Avatar, and honestly, I would rather go work at fucking Walmart. Like, dude, I would rather just, like, stock shelves at Walmart for $17 an hour than have to sit there and play fucking, Avatar. Oh, dude, there's a ton of Ubisoft, like, slop enjoyers out there. They enjoy just aimlessly wandering around an open world for dozens of hours. So, yeah. People also like Ubisoft games for what's called a podcast game, where basically they just sit there and listen to the game instead of actively, like, paying attention. Or, not listen to it. They, like, just sit there and fucking listen to a podcast while they play it, and they just kind of have to pay attention to it. It's, like, just time filler, essentially. It's to keep their hands busy while they're doing something else, essentially. Oh, shit. I can't go here. Yeah, apparently it's already on discount, too. On Ubisoft, they have it for $50. So they already had to discount that slop. Yeah, I wouldn't pay $50 for it. Dude, I wouldn't even pay the Ubisoft Plus subscription for it. What I would do is wait until there's a game you want to play in Ubisoft Plus, subscribe to that, and then once you're done with the game you want to play, then you play Avatar. But yeah. Oh, I definitely have more fun shitting on games like that than I do playing them. Absolutely. Bro, can you pet the cat? Nope. Rat fruit. Nothing quite like some rat fruit. Oh, I'd rather play Assassin's Creed Mirage, because at least, like, the stealth in Assassin's Creed Mirage was somewhat fun. There was just nothing fun about Avatar. It sucked. MW3 sucks. Even their 24/7 maps looked like Warzone. Glad I didn't buy it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just have zero desire to play that shit. See.
I can't afford this shit.
Why is my chat frozen? Hold on. Dude, this is so fucking irritating. They've messed with the chat so much recently on YouTube. Alright, there we go. Oski Woski with the 5. Every time I give you 50 to play a game, it's always a banger. Though, to be honest, I wasn't expecting you to enjoy Mario Wonder. What kind of a... Wait. What kind of a surprise? Exactly, man. Like, I didn't expect myself to like Mario Wonder, so... I think that's like a testament to how good that game actually is.
好啊，好啊，那就说好啦。
天使们果真气派。
Yeah, I noticed they got rid of the channels tab, which is very annoying. For them wanting to make a fucking social media channel, they sure as shit don't fucking, you know... They sure as shit don't want to put in the little bit of effort. I don't know. It's weird. They like make so many weird choices when it comes to YouTube, where it's like they want to make it a social media platform, then they do like so little to actually make it a viable platform, then they take shit away that makes it more of a social media platform. It's just, it's odd.
逢妖必除，真的对吗？
师兄，你说的姑娘到底是谁啊？
Rickrod with the 5 just booted Far Cry Primal for the first time. Let's just say Ubisoft lost their magic. Even their one-off throwaway game is more fun than modern game. Yeah, Far Cry Primal was actually fun. Because it was really scaled down from like a traditional Far Cry game, and it was really focused. So I enjoyed Primal.
师父常说我异想天开，只会让我埋头练功。
Shit, I missed that quest. Okay. Look for the King of Thorns? Well, I have no idea who the fuck that is. Oh, so those are done. I think Far Cry 3 is still my favorite of the Far Cries, personally. Far Cry 5 was fine. It was better than 4, but I didn't really think it was anything that special, personally. Far Cry Primal is my favorite because it's the only one I've played. Fair enough, man. You should play 3 Remastered. It's actually a really fun game. Like, if you've seen Better Call Saul, the guy that plays Nacho is one of the main villains in Far Cry 3. He plays Voss. Now that I know how this works, I'm pretty sure I can cheese it pretty easily. So let's see. Ah, fuck. Damn, man. He's getting lucky. Alright, well now I can win easily, so... Yep, done. Obtained, not drunk. Shit. Yeah, that FTC trial's not going to go well a second time because they're just going to defer to the decision most likely from the previous one. Usually how it goes. Unless they have some sort of new evidence, which, if anything, Microsoft's case just got stronger with Modern Warfare 3 being as big of a flop as it is. Daz right? Absolutely, man. So that's done. I don't know why that's not appearing on my map. Unless it's, over here. I don't fucking know. I love how all the pussy-ass devs are bitching about Baldur's Gate 3's success and Elden Ring shit was so... Yeah, exactly, man. They hate it when smaller studios show them up. Because it sets a new standard, you know. They actually have to work.
平西村，师弟，你当真没看出有什么问题吗？
那老者虽心思不纯，但他应确实需要帮助。
或许他真有为难之处，可众生皆苦。
Yeah, I don't know. I would have rather been a game dev in like the early 2000s than today, because now it sounds like just a fucking, you know, diversity hire hellhole. You can't have fun on the in the workplace anymore. You gotta constantly step on fucking eggshells and shit. Because you never know when the fucking blue-haired's gonna get fucking angry. The blue-haired cretin. Good video today, Griffin, yet again. Appreciate it, man. No, you can't zoom in, really. That's about it. And I've already tried. The camera's pretty strict with the angle. You can kind of see a little bit of cheekage right there. But that's about it. It's about all you're gonna get, unfortunately. Well, yeah, Asian men like women with flat asses, so it's kind of weird. Like, over in Asia, it's more appealing for a woman to have a flat than a round ass. Like, all they care about is big boobs. Everything else they want, like, fucking rail thin. Like, if a woman literally doesn't have toothpick legs and a flat ass, she's considered fat in Asia. Like, that's just how they are. Yeah, I'm more of an ass man than a tits man, 100%. I don't know, I'll take the athletic build over like a fucking actual fat ass, personally. Like, as long as it's shapely, I don't really care how huge it is. I'm not really one of those motherfuckers that's like, bro, she better be able to make that shit clap. Like, I really don't care about that. I'd rather a chick get her ass from the squat rack than a fucking drive-through. Let's put it that way. Is Griffin a BBW slayer? Fuck no. Shapely and fit, just like Susie? Who the fuck is Susie? Your mom? Hell yeah. May 1st burst of the 5, got pink eye, and now I have to put ointment in my eyes. It's like putting glue into your eyes. You can't see anything for 40 minutes. Fun time. Oh, damn, bro. Hopefully she was worth it, though. Hopefully the events leading up to such an unfortunate one were worthwhile. Griffin wants a cosplay? Fuck off, bro. Ew. Hell nah. I don't even want a chick that's like, I'm gonna put on a slutty nurse outfit. I think that shit's corny as hell, dog. Griffin would totally smash Susie Lou. Isn't that the fucking character from like fucking Dr. Seuss? From the Grinch? Yeah, nah, I ain't EDP, bro. I'm not on that EDP status, bro. break the force field.
师弟，先停一下吧。
看来破，否则再大的力量，
可有办法破除？
这冰封阵冰属水雷克水，如果用足，
晴妹，师弟，
好，
月姐姐准备开始。
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm not a fan of cupcakes personally, guys. In both meanings of the sense. Ice closed behind him. Unfortunate.
谢谢月姐姐。
这地面很滑，别小心。
Yeah, the only type of icing I like is cream cheese icing. That's it, but not when it's too sweet. Like, mainly just the cream cheese part. Do you know what's really fucking good? Cream cheese on top of a brownie. If you guys have never tried that, it's pretty fucking solid. If you like cream cheese. But, yeah. It's actually a pretty good combo. Bruh. Oops. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm playing like SSX right now. Oh shit! Dual flip! This is fucking hilarious, man. I just love how like cheesy and video gamey this game feels. Like this feels like an actual fucking video game and not a movie, which I personally like. It's got like that cheesy video game charm to it, you know? It has soul.
谨慎前进吧。
这么快就结束了？
晴妹，你竟然不害怕？
怎么会？我从小就喜欢在冰面上玩，真想再来一次呢。
晴妹真是厉害。哎，我刚才心都快跳出来了。
Cook.
这粉蒸肉做的真好。 珍珠丸子
I need to cook 10 times.
齐妹果然又只吃肉了，太极双输，她一口都没吐。三蒸鲜饱，当然要每样都吃一些，才能感受菜真正的滋味。下次师弟可以多吃一些。
好。
Yeah, I gotta become a true trad Chinese wife, apparently.
不用的，冰壁附近有冰晶库堆，可以请谢大哥催动散落在周围小矿石，使其撞击库堆。矿石中的灵力会在剧烈作用下释放，从而炸开冰壁。
好。
Press A to control it. Oh, I guess this. Ah, okay.
有天光照进来了，
我还以为是山洞里结的冰，没想到这整个洞窟都是冰雪所造。
青妹，按照之前炸冰壁的方法，如果利用2块小矿石相互撞击，是不是也能有同样效果？
可以一试。
Fucking hamsters on balls, what the hell? Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna even come close to the time limit though,
刚才在山
guys.
道上攻击我们的冰锥，
I would
会不
actually
会
be
是冰仙兽
shocked.
召唤出来的？
应该是了。
他的脾气看起来不太好。
冰仙兽前辈既为山神，亦有抵制百姓，想来是把进山陌生人当成宵小之辈了。等见面之后，我们有人来意，我想前辈就会理解。
No. Oh, I guess that big thing should. This, right? No. Am I blind? Probably. Wonder where I'm supposed to throw this. Above, I can't aim up. Oh, I know what to do. Shit, I got it. This probably will work. There we go.
冰壁后面好像有块小石，我们绕路过去吧。
Oh, did these not respawn? Of course not. I guess I'll just throw it here. Griffin talking about how the synagogue of Satan doesn't believe in Satan earlier. Huh?
石台太滑了，上不去。
找找其他可以通向石台的路吧。
The fuck? Okay, that didn't really do anything. Nah, Satan's cringe, bro. Fucking unironic Satanists are fucking retarded. Like, why do you want to worship eternal suffering? It's just it makes no fucking sense. I don't know. You're just either an ultra edgelord or you're just really fucking stupid. Like, why would you willingly worship the idea of suffering for all of eternity? Makes no fucking sense. But then again, they're fucking Satanists, so it's probably not, Oh shit. Here we go, guys. More platforming. It's time for me to reclaim my title as a pro. Oh, shit. No! Shit. Fuck! No! Yeah, it's very fucking bad platforming. That's why it's an actual challenge. Shit. Dude, that's tough. That's actually tough, man. All right. That part's done. Fuck! I walked too far. Okay, I thought I made that. It's not.
Bruh.
Ooh, I made it. Oh shit, man. That one's so small, it's so easy to fuck up. I'm gonna run out of time. Shit. Alright, fuck. We gotta get... Oh, no! Shit, now that I remember the time limit, I'm gonna choke. Alright. Let's go. Oh my god. Dude, this is tough. Just because of how jank it is. I did it.
来吧。神斩！神斩！
Unlock Chilling Sword. Unlock Sword Riding. Hell yeah, dude. Now we're talking.
寒气似乎越来越重了。
巧玲也发现了呢，看来冰仙兽就在前面。
Uh-oh.
"来者何人？ 竟能通过阵法闯进来！
冰仙兽前辈，晚辈来此地
Yeah, can I kill this thing?
是想求见于您。
叫我山人。
是，山神前辈。
好，能走到此地，多年来你们是头一个，有点能耐。求见本山神所为何事？说。
晚辈。 为明术门弟子，
你再说一次。
山神的态度为何突然变了？山神大人，在下是明术门的弟子，今日前来是希望得到您助力。
明术的贼子，竟敢出现在我面前，滚！
山神竟是明术门，他应不是。
I think he's angry, guys.
他为何如此愤怒？山神大人，晚辈。 只想得到您的协助，若我们哪里做错了，还请告知。您不是同本门先祖共修多年，情谊深重吗？为何？
信口雌黄！记当年，他与我等仙灵兽约定共修，共享灵力。仙灵 受各族何等信任，没想到后来，明术的不孝贼子贪得无厌，竟然暗中对我等下束缚之术，从玉灵身上强夺灵力，妄图加速自己成仙，将我等视为修仙极品，玉灵的性命根本不闻不问。我在那贼子
Alright, let me kill this fucker.
压榨数十年，忍气吞声。 等到他走火入魔而亡，才得以重获自由。
什么？
共修多年，情谊深重。可笑！贼子们真是有脸，将事实黑白颠倒过来。如今，你竟还有脸来求我的帮助？
Just call me a Mongolian dog.
过去竟然如此不堪。月姐姐，
夏婷，你们快出来！
月姐姐，我们还是不要惹
No, let's kill this fucker.
好吗？
此兵库与冰先生得天独厚。 不宜久。
好，我们走。
No.
这就对了，文渊儿的，别再出现在我面前。
月姐姐，冰冰就要合上了，你快过来！
Woman moment.
明术贼子还不滚开！莫脏了我的眼！
山神前辈，您解除了我一个长久以来的疑惑。明术门曾风光一时，但突然迅速衰败。门中传说。 是世间仙灵兽再难寻觅，才令术门式微。我却一直无法认同，隐隐觉得另有隐情。但门派凋零，派中秘辛多已失传。这个疑惑伴随我多年，没想到竟是如此。谢谢您。方才您提到了束缚之术。 巧玲和我从小一起长大，是我的家人。
Talk no jutsu moment.
还请您教授我解除束缚之法。
哦。
我自幼学习明术门的术法，却不知此为束缚御灵之术。强取豪夺非我所愿，过错已犯下，我只希望可以亡羊补牢，还望山神大人成全。
哼。 果真如此，自是最好。你且听好，然后照做。
脑海里直接传来了声音。万物有生，通玄极美。
Throwing up gang
化
signs.
空明之刃。 斩无相桎梏，断无形枷锁。玉灵归附，命气乃除。这样就好了。
是本山神小看你了，明术后人。
Literally Aerith? I guess. They're kind of similar, but not really.
什么？你不愿离开他？
Yeah, the fat bird is based.
兽族幼子阅历太少，无法分辨是非。
He lives the life that I wish I could.
山神前辈，您这是何意？
无需多言。
师姐小心！
Hell yeah, let's kill this fucker. No! Not my Chinese trad wife. Alright, let's fight this fucker. I want to kill something.
灵手族幼子，你竟如此想要保护他吗？保护他吗
Hell yeah. What he said. No, the bird turns into like this like powerful
多谢
thing.
你。我明白。我们并肩突围。
All right.
算你自雷灵中而生，能克制本山神。
Oh shit.
山修为远道力，断在此。
丁仙寿前辈，晚辈愿意明术门，您不影响过错。
Oh fuck.
前辈息怒。
灵术贼子，竟然不行，换本神无情。还要一般本领？
区区仙手，妄自称神，
至亲灵。
Damn, bro, that bird is powerful. I leveled up my bird a bunch today.
前辈认识我们祖师
I'm
爷。
guessing that's what it is.
响当当的。
Like my regular attacks do nothing, but that bird is like powerful.
之下吧。
师姐小心，他蓄势待发，必有意图。
血提青雷。
Got it. Thanks for your test.
无趣，不打了。
感谢山神前辈手下留情。
哼，你又知道本山神留情了？
晚辈修为浅薄，未葬身于此地，自然是您留情了。是，也有你帮忙的缘故。
哼，我是看在他的面子上，小家伙。 他真的待你如家人，从未有负于你。
No, it's just in Chinese. I think this is the first game to ever get like an actual English release in the franchise.
晚辈岳青书。
明术门现如今还有多少御灵和弟子？
本门现在只有掌门，一只御灵，2名弟子。
哼，明术门的衰败。
There's like 7 games in this franchise, so it's been going on for a while over in China.
弟子也不是摆设。
晚辈已知晓往事，
I don't know, man. It's kind of interesting to play this like type of game, you know, because like this is the type of shit that the Chinese play, because they don't really play American or Japanese games that much. It's called Sword and Fairy. Sword and Fairy together forever. 咪咪猫 Sword Art Online? Hell yeah, dude. My favorite anime ever. I mean, bro, Kirito is literally me, dude. I'm a pro gamer as well, so if I ever got stuck in a video game, I'd be banging all the bitches and beating the bosses too, dude. That was literally me. All my fucking... Yo, what the fuck?
看来我还得琢磨如何改良。
山神大人，
我乃上古仙灵兽，哈战士。
Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, he turned into a fucking twink lion, bro. What the hell? A Neopet? Yeah, something like that. Shit. Talk about a glow down.
修兄弟，月姑娘你这看着，我和小晴先找点药。
嗯。照顾。嗯，需要确认她是否平安。照顾。
Big spirit fruit. Quick, she's sleeping.
孟章。 自人行事不择手段，非正道所应为。鳌虚神尊为何信任这等恶毒之辈？
Yeah, the sound effects are not the best in this game. You can definitely tell they were balling on a budget.
晴妹他们呢？
煎药。
Wow, dude.
我已无大碍，多谢你。还有，
Wow.
男女授受不亲。
I wish girls like that in the U.S. existed. Everyone's just a whore here. She would have already grabbed his cock by now. In the U.S., dude. She'd already be 7 months pregnant.
我没骗你，现在我确实感觉无恙。
你没事就好。但是，方才在那冰库
Griffin is a passport, bro? Hell nah.
这点极为不妥。
I ain't going to wife up some weird third worlder.
是我鲁莽了，当时下意识的只知道保护晴妹。毕竟如果我有事，你也会受牵连。
我是说，你应学会护自己周全。还有，也需要习惯让我来保护你。
啊？他到底知不知道自己在说什么？
怎么了？这对你我都好。
冷静点，是你不知世事，那句话没有其他意思。
我进来了啊！
哦，
哟，月姑娘醒了呀！经脉遭寒气所侵，尚未恢复，我给你熬了些补药。
谢谢。
不过我没料到月姑娘你醒得这么早，这药有些烫。五兄弟，交给你喽。哎呀，就是让你把药吹凉，别让人家姑娘自己动手。
看来还要找机会跟她解释清楚。阿瑶，晴妹。
Gioni with the 5. What's your opinion on Bungie being in Sony's control if Final Shape fails? To me, they had it coming. Yeah, I agree. If they can't manage their own shit, then Sony owns them and has the right to do whatever the fuck they want with them. So, makes sense to me. I mean, I wouldn't shell out billions of dollars for a company to let them run themselves into the ground. I would definitely take control. Griffin wants to wife up Pokimane when she's done having her fun. Yeah, but little does she know the fun doesn't start until she gets with me. Hell yeah. But no, that's alright. Dude, I'm telling you, Pokimane is one of those women that's like unwifeable. She has too big of a chip on her shoulder and won't listen to anyone. She thinks she literally knows everything and is better than everyone because she's successful. So, yeah. Now, Pokimane will probably die alone with like 5 cats.
这个石头是？你受伤了？
离远点，离远点，别多管闲事。喂，等等，这人受了伤，就应该好好看伤口。我是大夫，让我看看。这天寒地冻的，受了伤在马棚里住上1夜，肯定会冻坏的。
哎，你受伤了吗？
不，我没事。
是吗？这位大夫可是说要给你看病了，我看你就别上矿了，换别人来吧。
Damn, that's a strong opinion. Now imagine Amaranth. Well, Amaranth is wife material. That's why she's still married to her so-called abusive husband. She's just extremely ambitious when it comes to money. And she is married to someone who is equally as ambitious for money. Like, the fact that Amaranth hasn't dumped her husband yet tells you that she's actually probably good wife material. Because most women, when they get famous, you know, will dump or break up or divorce their, like, boyfriend or husband or whatever. Especially when they get famous. Very rarely do they ever, you know, stick with them. Same thing with men. Like, when people get famous or extremely wealthy, they always look to upgrade, basically. Because it's like all of a sudden, you know, a significant other that was previously out of reach is all of a sudden a viable option. You know, like a celebrity is never going to date a non-celebrity, so if you become a celebrity, all of a sudden you have access to that entire dating pool, essentially. She's got some jugs, bro. Finding a partner who has your back, even if you're broke, is worth more than any bank account. Yeah, it's just not realistic in today's world, unfortunately. Most people will happily break up with their spouse or boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever for money. or if they, you know, come into money as well. But yeah, ideally, yeah, it's a nice concept, but it's not really a common occurrence. Blue Senshi with the 5. Being honest, I'm having way more fun with Baldur's Gate 3 than I ever had with Starfield. Nice, man. Glad to hear it.
你们是白天，
咱们小声说话。你们的家人，
村长。
这几年来，尔等一
山神大人，小等明言。
严寒，听这几个家伙。
山神大人既然这么说，几位少侠，
你说话竟然还不……
其实几年苦。
严大叔，
我们这些苦，等您到了那里，请找一个叫盐湖的男人，他是我侄子。
Drake sings to Griffin Girl on stage. What will he do? I wouldn't be worried because Drake literally has a fucking necklace of engagement rings of women he thought about proposing to but never actually did, meaning that he's not actually gonna fucking, you know, do anything.
请用我的符。
烈风谷，接下来。
Why would it matter if someone goes to a fucking concert and the person sings to him? That's kind of stupid. Who gives a shit? Like, Drake is too much of a girl, bro. Honestly, I don't really think you'd have to worry about him. Drake is almost like a woman.
没有。
真应该直接收拾了那个监工。
阿尤，严大叔他们是受害者。
He's gonna steal your girl? No, he's not. Why would Drake be interested in some random chick at a concert? Like, come on now. That's dumb.
对人族而言，有时比自己的生命更重要。晴妹，怎么了？
Drake is a lesbian? That's right.
卢龙府那儿的地形我比较了解，我来带路吧。
来找找看看哟。
Yeah, if anything, you're right. It would help you kind of weed her out if she's a problem. She's delusional. Doesn't wait, don't fresh and fit pay for hooker? I have no idea, man. Dude, a lot of these like alpha or like, you know, fucking red pillars and shit have to resort to prostitution, which is kind of funny. It's pretty sad that like so many people take advice from them, and it's like, yeah, these guys literally don't have a relationship, don't have a family of their own, and they just hire a bunch of hookers or date like Instagram models who just use them for clout temporarily. It's like pathetic. They're living like this super degenerate lifestyle, telling everybody why they shouldn't live the lifestyle they're basically engaging in on a daily basis. So, pretty fucking stupid. I think most of the self-help people on YouTube are fucking, you know, scams. Like, bro, why would you ever take fucking self-help advice from fucking Sneeko? For example, like, holy shit, how much would you have to fucking hate yourself? You're like setting yourself up for failure listening to that guy.
唉，可惜我带的云骨用掉了，要不然就能神不知鬼不觉的进去。
耐心一些吧，等到晚上再行动。不过，这些兵营的部署有些奇怪，不像是屯兵，倒像是以那座塔为中心的阵法。晴妹，你能看出这是什么阵吗？
从未见过。这个阵法构画的十分离奇，总觉得有种……
束缚之下。
什么？
修大哥说的对，感觉这里似乎是什么的封印地，或者想要束缚住什么。多的，我也看不出来了。
束缚？难道与风水地脉有关？
尚不能断言，但那座高塔给我一种不祥的预感。
阿尤，
阵法古怪，可又看不出什么。
你懂阵法？
当然了。
You cucked Sneeko? Congrats, man. He probably said thank you afterwards, though, so
此阵法既然
I
一时
don't
不
know
能
how
搞
hard
清
it
楚，
would have been.
还是不要节外生枝，以救人为先。晴妹，你先将此阵法构造记下，等此件事了，再请教余霞真人。
好。
这族人为何有九泉灵力之气？
在没有救到人之前，尽量不要和士兵起冲突。如果造成混战，波及到矿医们就不好了。
Bruh, are you shitting me? A stealth segment in this game? Oh my god. Bruh. Uh-oh. I got spotted. That's not good. Fuck! Damn, that's so quick. Shit. Fuck. Bruh. I did it! Hooray! Hell yeah, dude.
像这种秘密潜入，需要有高度的警戒、灵巧的身法、敏锐的判断，这可不是一般人做得来的。
I'm like a pro.
你到底夜闯过几次仙侠派？
那个，希望正是。
Yeah, who needs Splinter Cell when you have this, right?
“哪一位是盐湖？我们受村长所托，来救各位出去。”
我就是。这的确是我叔叔的笔记，但军营内守卫森严。
马上就是夜岗的换班时间了，换岗后，我们会将此处到出口的守卫通通迷晕。你们趁这个机会立刻逃，只要到了烈风谷，各位都可以和村长会合，回到自己的家乡了。
万一失败了，他们还会放过我们吗？
以前逃跑的矿役全都被抓回处决，别提有多惨了。
贪生之人，谈何自由？是啊，咱们和陆龙军拼了，若是成了，自然可以逃出升天；若是失败，村长他们也不用再顾虑咱们，自己逃走便是。
Even though I like stealth games, I don't... Wait, I see why they don't sell well. Yeah, they're niche. The problem is like, it's the same thing as like Dead Space, for example. It's like, it's a niche genre. And every studio tries to make every single game this $100 million AAA god tier fucking, you know, release. When in reality, they should just make like, you know, a more basic and simplistic game that, while it appeals to the same audience size, doesn't cost as much to make. How am I supposed to hide from him? Fuck.
没时间乱走了，就矿医要紧。
Oh shit, there was another guard over there? Dude, this is kind of cheeks. Is there no way up? Okay. We're gonna get it. Alright. He's done. Shit, man.
Oh, 可算把这些人都迷昏了。
I'm okay with small tits. As long as they are not completely flat. I don't care, bro. She can look like a fucking landing strip on her chest as long as they ain't fake. I don't really give a fuck.
姑娘，
让大胡他们几人一组，分散逃走，动静小一些，别惊扰对方。
我们到那边去。
阿友，晴妹，你们带人继续撤。师弟，你和我去营那边探探，若有必要，还能抢占先机。
好。
我也去营帐那边。
Griffin is lying. He just wants the fat titties from... Not really. B and C cup is, you know, I think prime size. Anything bigger, I'm kind of good.
这扳指似乎在哪儿见过。
将军，兵精石可准备妥当。
兵精石已备足，无必担忧。
大阵所成之日将近，还望将军们要掉以轻心，万勿出走。
这声音听着也耳熟。这个人我一
The
定见。
bigger the scar, the better. That's right. I love it when I layer down on her back and I see her fucking tits sticking straight up in the air like two fucking towers. You know, you can just see a big, massive red gash underneath each one. You know, there's nothing more attractive than that, dude. Oh, wow. Nothing turns me on like fucking surgery scars. Uh-oh.
将军，误区着火了，有人袭营，全军警戒，外人就地处决。是。
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
小事一桩，本将自能处理。此个营地救火人多嘴杂，保密起见，还请速速归去。
Oski Woski the 2, on your feet, soldier. We are leaving Price. Yeah, looks like we are leaving in this game too.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Gilliam sold it with the 4 months, not the size of boobs, but who they are attached to. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, my list of I would say my list of priorities is personality, face, ass, and then titties. And titties are like a very, very last thing. I want to see Griff's perfect body. It's going to be hairy. Timothy Marco with the 10. RTU tweeted that completionist career should be done just on the account that the money was sitting there for years, losing value, implying that the potential beneficiaries are the real victims. Yeah, that's fucking dumb. He shouldn't lose his fucking career. As much as I don't like the guy when it comes to like his stances politically, especially, that's fucking stupid and that's taking it too far. I don't like life ruination. The Avatar video, Griff, doing good numbers. Yeah, it's doing alright. The reviews are always slow. That's the thing. It's like reviews are very niche because most people who sub to your channel don't really give a fuck about every game you review. So right now it's at 17,000 views, which is pretty good. Because, like, my Mario review is at almost 200,000 views right now, and that video, like, kind of peaked at 40,000 for a while and then went into the algorithm and kind of popped off, so that's just how it goes. Reviews are kind of like slow burn content. They just do well over time, typically. It's not a video that usually pops the fuck off unless you get a shit ton of early, you know, game codes and shit like that from companies.
拿下他！
还有，哈战前辈，哈战前辈，摧毁那些冰晶石。
交给本山神。
前辈，我们走。
将军，这是贼人身上掉落的。
必须告知大哥。
She dropped her tampon.
Thank you， 我没事了。
你疯了吗？这样胡乱来会白白送命的。
抱歉啊，我刚才拖了后腿。
幸好有修大哥在。 否则后果真的不堪设想。
兄弟，大恩不言谢。若是以后有需要用到我的地方，尽管说。
我没什么需要人帮的。
啊，对了，盐湖他们呢？
此刻，想必应当已到烈风谷了。我们去看看吧。
哎呦，你怎么样？哎呦，
头，小强，我过去
阿龙，
也没那么疼啊。那什么，我们赶紧去找他们吧。
You thought that was the game's music? Hell yeah. But yeah, hopefully everyone enjoyed their social credit boost. Yo, what the fuck is this character model doing? He's just fucking moonwalking backwards.
The
fuck?
我再给你买一个。
谢谢。
I'd say it's a little jank.
山神大人，
凶兽
啊！
听说这几
我
严大叔，
我们是不管到哪里。
是啊，是。
严大叔，
好。
接下来做什么啊？
月姐姐，方才营地里的阵法我已记录下来了，要给师傅看看。你们要不要？
那就叨扰了。
Damn, bro.
哎，这是冰清，你认得她？
这小女阿平，
她体内……谢谢，你还记得你？我
这山
是那是月儿姑娘，玉灵是你身上是确实，方才会此物正是明叔们曾爷爷同我说过这段故旧。哦，我懂了。
Is Shane Dawson a pedo? I don't think so. I remember that whole drama, and it was mainly just him making really edgy fucking jokes. So, like, bro, you gotta remember, like, when Shane Dawson was getting popular, you could get away with a lot of shit on the internet that you can't now. So, people didn't take things seriously back then. It was perfectly acceptable to make, like, pedophile jokes and things like that. Nobody fucking cared. Nowadays, you can't say anything without people looking into it way too much, so... You know, obviously that shit wouldn't fly today, but back in, like, 2009, when he made all that stuff, yeah, nobody gave a fuck. In fact, he was the most popular YouTuber for a very long time, because people thought he was funny. Shout out to my brother, Huge Erection. He really likes your streams. That's awesome. I'm glad to get some rock hard. This is a nice area, man. It's pretty picturesque.
难道是在长白山的时候受凉了？不然怎么突然感觉一阵寒意？
Jesus with the two. What's your opinion of the Twitch nudity drama? I mean, to be fair, bro, Twitch, like, is literally just a gateway to OnlyFans at this point, so I say they should just embrace it.
也不累，才怪呢！干了这么多大事。
Let the fucking whores run rampant. I don't even care anymore.
对了，小晴，我之前买了个好玩的东西，你来看看。
The only reason women stream on Twitch at this point is to, like, you know, serve as a gateway drug to their fucking OnlyFans pages, so, you know, fuck it. Might as well just let them become full-blown fucking porn stars on that site now.
可以后少不得要同许多人打交道，若他一直保持这样的态度，也不好。我既然是师姐，师弟言行不妥，自然要提出来。
Yeah, if Jeff Bezos was smart, he would just buy OnlyFans, and then he could get money on both ends of the spectrum. You know? He could control the gateway and the destination. He would control, basically, the spice fields and the Silk Road. Devil-eyed Elvis with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Some coin from your gun industry homies in Georgia. Really appreciate it, man. I got a bunch of family down in Georgia, so big ups. Which part of Georgia are you in? Oski Woski with the 5. This is for you or anyone else in chat. Does anyone have a link to DSP saying, and I quote, Shoot him, he's black. I can't find it. Oh, look up DSP tries it. Yikes. Just type that in. DSP tries it. Yikes. Or go to the Memology DSP channel and just type in yikes in the search and you'll find it. The video's titled Yikes. That's how I always find it. You're in Macon? Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I've got a family, I think around that area as well, but mainly in Savannah and Atlanta area. So very nice.
$7 inches? That's pretty big.
Shit. Fuck. Damn it. And he healed their fucking guy. Fuck. Damn it. Yo, that's a wrap.
天哪！这里有好多好看的仙女姐姐，我一定是到了仙界吧。
Alright, so I just want to use water. Or what I could do I can gamble a little bit here.
I can't afford this shit.
Shit, that was a bad gamble. Fuck. Alright, well.
I can't afford this shit.
Shit, I just lost that. Yup, I lost. Damn, man.
天哪！这里有好多好看的仙女姐姐，我一定是到了仙界吧。
I swept the other guy earlier. I don't fucking know why this one's giving me trouble. Alright. So he's got water and earth, which means I want to use earth or human. Alright. that. Alright, it's a 50-50 gamble either way. Either I take damage or I deal damage. I'm dealing. Alright, sick. Sweet. That was a good gamble that time. So now... Yep, statistically that was a better choice. Okay. This is pretty... So he's strong against these two for more. The safest bet is this. Nope. Let's say that. Nope. Alright, fuck. That didn't pay off. Alright, either way I win. It's nice. Oh wait, fuck, really? Okay, there we go. I'm about to say. There we go. Hell yeah. I fucking wrecked his ass. That sounded kind of gay, but it's alright. I'm playing as a girl. Each generation with the 5. React to... What is this?
What is up?
Very angry mom on Xbox Live 12 years ago. Jesus, man. It's almost as old as me. Groovy with the 2. Check out financial audit for Boogie 2988. Is that a video he uploaded or something different? An hour and 50 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if we're watching that, bro. I don't know if we're getting into that. FBI with the 10. Your favorite fat tub of monkey shit YouTuber tips. Yeah, great.
Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, Jerome...
Bro, I am not watching a 55-minute Mutahar video. Absolutely fucking not. I am not sitting through that shit. Not a chance. There is a 0%. We already watched the response from the completionist himself. I don't really need to hear this guy talk over it. We already watched the original last night.
更何况，对方有难时这样。我们没有你那么强大的力量，但你一定有。
我有需要你。
Yeah, I just find his content very boring. I don't know.
桑油，行啊行啊，兄弟，说定了啊。
Devil-eyed Elvis with the 5. You guys are over. Target Yong's people reached out to us at work looking in collarbones with some of our larger guns. Hold on, what? What does that mean? You guys are over. Target Yong's people reached out to us at work looking in collarbones. Are you using like text to speech or something? Or like, oh fuck, no. Speech to text or whatever the hell. Because that sounds like something that autocorrect fucked up. You can just put it in regular chat, man. You don't need to resend the super chat. I'll keep an eye out for it. Something about collarbones, bro.
阿友，晴妹。
啊？
哎，不行不行，这可不用跟你师姐学。
哦，修大哥这么喊我就行了。
Oh, collabs. Got it. Interesting. That's a that's an interesting so Yong and guns. That does not seem like two things that would mix.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
We passed, but they seem to be looking to ways for some image repair. Yeah, that's weird, bro. I don't know.
修大哥，你看吧，要是我像小晴那样喊你，你也会觉得奇怪。
大可不必吧？
不知能否帮在下这个忙？
What game is this? Sword and Fairy. Together Forever, whatever. It's in Game Pass.
Huh? 小师妹，你可回来了。
师姐，让你们担心了。
月姑娘，经过魏师姐，我与师弟想要拜访真人。小师妹，你快带客人进去吧。
好的。
Has Dreamcast guy uploaded anything recently? Because I thought his last video he made was his like Game Awards stuff, right?
桑油，你屡次扰乱本门清修，早已被禁止入内，你忘了吗？
大师姐，求求你，这回我真的有正事，你就让我进去吧。
谁是你大师姐？我已说过，若胆敢再往前迈出一步，小心我这口清风利刃。
哎，他也是男的，为何他
？Oh, he did make a video. PS5 Pro specs have leaked, and the console is beefy. Oh my god.
我师弟出入江湖。
How did he type that fucking title and think, yeah, that's gonna fucking pop off, dude? It's beefy.
你个祭祀忘友没义气的，我也不想离开小晴啊！
你邓徒子，再敢满口胡诌，休怪我无情！
大师姐，
小师妹，你别忘了门规。
秀武，你这家伙，刚刚才说我有用得到你的地方，你会帮我的。
阿尤，你快回去吧。
可是我是真的有事要。
着急。
不进就不进。二师姐，您轻点啊，您怎么不动手啊？
What the fuck, dude? We got Chinese Abbyzilla.
师妹，那小子皮实得很。
Fucking Chi-Com Abbyzilla.
快去吧。小师妹，
师姐，
好久不见呀！
方才为何又不用帮桑游的忙了？
是他不守仙侠戒律在先，所以这回不能帮。
哦。
我的师妹何西长去寻什么宝，已经好几天没回来了。
仙侠派内，请勿高声喧哗。
Damn, bro, we got a village full of bad bitches up in here.
门派之内要遵守哪些戒律？
外科入内，不得擅闯后山禁地，不得有轻浮僭越之举。其实都是些很寻常的规矩。那个阿尤他没有恶意的，只是有时候
容易得意忘形，做点什么出格的事情。
这上面就是后山祭坛了，师傅常一个人在这里冥思入境，所以很少有弟子。
All these women are skinny? I know, dude. They need to be fat. Here you go. Here's your busty babe.
吾辈修行就是为了除强扶弱。
Yeah, the music in this game is pretty nice.
不知庄景姑娘对我的信任。
小师妹回来啦。
师妹，你可千万不要失礼。
仙侠派内，请勿高声喧哗。
师门真厉害啊！
FBI with a 5 watch this instead.
Hollywood won't make a movie
Oh,
about how
ew.
laughably absurd it is.
Gross. That's nasty. Eric Cardona the 2. Why are Avatar fans mad at you? Because I took a hot, steamy shit all over that game in that video I uploaded today. Yo, is that a oh no, it's not a throne. I was about to say, holy shit, man. That's pretty baller.
回来就好。晚辈见过真人。哦，他在人间无法。
I like that this game has no ugly bitches, man. Other than that fucking Abbyzilla type.
修无神。这凶手神出。
上古神。
还有一事，他们何以图？
他们本就至于现在为何？
天魔，不知您对天魔。
天魔众。
判是天魔，原来有贫道还有最后一问。
此话何意？
听闻上此后千百，但这一次，这阵法此事极不真人。月姑娘
Are you ready? Wait, are you already a landlord? How many hours a week do you put in? None, because the property that I have is under a property management company that handles all that type of shit for you. All I have to do is pay my mortgage. And the property management company takes a 20% cut of all rental revenues, and they handle cleaning, management, maintenance, all that type of shit. So the 20% that they collect from the rentals covers all that. So all I have to do is pay the mortgage. I got a heart on my pizza. The girl at the store wants to know me. Go hit her up, man.
真人与月儿，蜀山仙侠，
月儿姑娘，
你受伤本就是我们之过，
恰是因你们
主人离世。
Just be like, yeah, the pizza was great and all, but let me show you a different type of pie.
你们有钥匙，
真人客气。月儿，你似乎不太开心啊。我撒了谎。啊？主人曾说他犯下大错，愧对爹娘，岂能真正高枕安乐？他当时境遇实在复杂，其中滋味恐怕只有他自己才能懂。最可怜的就是他爹爹了。后来主人为了他的孩子而牺牲，也许直到那时，他才终于找回了片刻安宁。
What the fuck? What's wrong with that, man?
孩子没了娘亲，这未免……那他的孩子之后如何了？那孩子被带往苗疆，我几番辗转，最终还是失去了他的消息。这个护符是你主人的旧物，你若是牵挂主人后代，我可将它赠予你，你便去做心想之事，觅心想之人。主人离世前，让所有的玉灵回归山野。
Well, the thing is, dude, is the Avatar movies have an insane marketing budget. Like, bro, the amount of money that those movies have to make to break even because of how much money they waste marketing it is insane. They have to sell like $2 billion worth of tickets just to break even on the movie after marketing expenses. So those movies are extremely low profit margin because James Cameron's ego is like obsessed with him just having the biggest movie. Doesn't matter how much money it actually makes for him, all he cares about is box office sales numbers so he can flex them.
小晴呢？哎，
哎。
Oscar with the 5. Here's something fun to cleanse us from the bad video, so enjoy. Alright, we will take a look at it, man. And
some asshole named Griffin. He's a government agent of some kind.
Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. The Chinese fucking anime game is dead. Alright, I gotta restart it. Oh, it crashed. Never mind. Rick Rod with the 5. Crazy how I can't type in the title to a YouTube video I want you to react to without getting rejected in super chats. Video request my next comment. Autistic kid. Okay. Let me guess, it's someone who thought their kid was normal and they can go into fucking regular fucking class.
Welcome,
just
welcome.
like everybody else, because their kid isn't special. There's nothing wrong with them. Oscar the 5, didn't he release Avatar in theaters again because he was mad that Endgame beat it? Yep, he did. Was funny when you saw the interviews how quickly he switched. Yep. Nah, he is like a massive fucking egomaniac. Like most fucking politically obsessed retards are. Why are there so many mentally disabled kids today? People are waiting too late to have kids. The average age that people are, you know, getting pregnant is going up through the roof. And the older you get, the less eggs a woman has and the lower the quality the eggs are. And also, the older a man gets, the weaker his sperm gets. So your sperm count and testosterone starts to drop the older you get. So, just naturally, with less sperm and less eggs, the pool of potentially healthy children is greatly reduced, statistically. That's what I think is the issue, personally. I think it's that people are waiting too long to have kids. That's quite the theory. Well, I mean, it's basic biology. So, you know, women by age 30 lose 90% of their eggs, and by age 30, a man's sperm count, I think, is down like 30% from its peak. So it's just biology, dude. Like, you know, as you get older, your body isn't as, what's the fucking word? Fertile. You know, the average human life expectancy without modern medicine is 30 to 40 years. So by the time you're 30 or 40, you should be like about to die. You would have already had all your kids eventually. By that point, like, you would basically be done having kids by the time you're 30 because you'd be basically getting ready to die. If, you know, nature was allowed to run its course without the intervention of modern medicine. So our bodies are still, you know, built biologically with that in mind, essentially. That's why, you know, women at age 16 are at their, like, peak for reproductive potential. So that's just the way it is, man. Because think about it. If you're 16, your life is literally halfway over in the natural world. So you would have 16 years to have kids, raise them, and then when they turn 16, they would basically be the ones left and you'd be dead. And that's the way the species survives. So that's just basic biology. It's like dogs, you know? They mature within a year and they're ready to have puppies. Because in nature, dogs don't live 10 years. They live like 3 to 5, if that. So, because of medicine, our lives have been, you know, exponentially increased. You know, 3 times that of the natural amount that humans lived without medicine. So there's going to be biological consequences of that because our bodies aren't meant to last that long, especially in a reproductive sense. That's why it's harder for people in their 30s and 40s to even get pregnant. You know, why do you think there's so many accidental pregnancies when people are like in their teens and 20s? Well, because that's when you're the most, you know, reproductively, oh, shit, I can't think of the fucking word. But yeah. Effective, I guess, is a good one. Effective is fine. You got 4 years until you're sterile? No, men have a longer biological clock, but it's not that much longer. Your testosterone starts dropping dramatically too the older you get. That's why men get fatter the older they get.
想必是您伶俐。
孙女，你在外面走动，古柏是路。难道我只是长大了？
I love that 30-year-olds can't get pregnant because I can cream pie them without risk. Well, they can get pregnant, it's just the chance is much lower versus someone who's like 20. What the fuck you tapping about, dog? I just joined. We're talking about basically the biological clock of human beings and how by age 30, basically you would be dead anyway, so reproductively your body is not as effective. And because of that, it's leading to higher defects in children, essentially. Like a higher rate of like mental defects, like autism and things like that.
哈战前辈回归，明术门光复有望。历代先祖和爹娘一定很高兴吧。
I'm in a family of 6 and my mom had me at 34. So this is the other thing. If a woman has a baby in her 20s, and this is kind of hard to describe, but it basically rebalances her body in a way that she can have children longer. So if a woman gives birth to children early in life, it makes it so that she can have more longer and easier than someone who's never had children at the same age. So like say you're 20, like a 24-year-old girl has a child, okay? And then when she gets to age 35, she will have an easier time having a child than a woman who's also 35 who has never had a child up until that point. Because once a woman gets pregnant, it basically completely rewires her body. So, yeah, the earlier you have kids, the more you can have, technically. Which, duh, but, I mean, the longer you can, you know, safely get pregnant and have children. Because it completely changes the whole chemical balance of the body. So, that's another aspect to it, too. Going back to biology class. No, I had to do this in like, I forget what it was called. It was like, it wasn't anatomy, it was something else I took in college for an elective. Shit, I can't remember the fucking name of it. But yeah, this was like a whole fucking unit we went through.
天地六界，我并不留恋何处。
No, I'm not saying a 24-year-old will have an easier time versus a 20 or a 35-year-old. What I'm saying is if you take two 35-year-olds, one has never had a child up until that point, and one had a child when they were 24. The one who previously had a child 11 years ago will have an easier pregnancy than the one who's never been pregnant before at age 35. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, if you're 24, giving birth is going to be a hell of a lot easier than if you're 35. What I'm saying is the younger you have children, essentially, it sets up your body to be more productive in the future and basically give you easier pregnancies later in life. That's what I was getting at. Not the...
Yeah. 你爹娘可是真的住在天上呢。
神族无父母，我无可倾诉之人。
神族无父母，但是子秋明明是神子啊。
休息吧。
DJ Aftershock with the 5 saw the craziest thing. Today I saw someone who is under the age of 60 wearing Stacey Adams boots. An unheard of sight. There you go. You get to see something new every day, right? Joys of living in a cultural melting pot. Well, the first child is higher IQ than the younger ones, also because of, like, you know, they have to problem solve and take care of their younger siblings. So it's not purely like a biological thing, but it's also like an environmental thing.
Ayo, 你又偷着进来，被师姐们发现，又要把你丢出去了。
放心，我早就摸清你们巡夜的规律了，他们在半个时辰之内是不会经过这里的。
就算师姐不会发现，师傅也会发现的。
你师傅这时候估计正忙着查阅阵法典籍，没空管我这个小人物的。刚才看你望着月亮出神，是在想什么？ 我知道，又想家了是吗？
仙侠派就是我的家。
Do you care if your work colleagues go on vacation while they leave you? Why would I care? I don't even talk to my colleagues at work except for like 2 minutes a day when I have to do my like morning check-in. That's it. So I don't even interact with them at all. If anything, that morning meeting is more of a fucking inconvenience for everyone than a benefit, so.
省长们也出来赏月啊！
桑霞氏，仙侠派应以拒你入内，你屡次犯禁，
How many
我将你
hours?
关起来
8.
也无可厚非。
啊！别呀，省长们。
但此时可不做计较，我也正要寻你。你想要的东西。
小吴啊，小吴，到后殿来一下。
Are there any coworkers you like? Or, I would say pretty much everybody I've talked to that I am supposed to be working with but don't really is nice, so I don't really have beef with anybody. But I don't really know them at all, so I've had like very brief, like 2 to 3 minute interactions, if even that, so. I haven't even really gotten a chance to like get to know them or anything because I don't interact with them at all. My like tasks are completely separate from theirs.
刚才都翻一翻啊。
先是火候一昔日受数年后
Griffin does his best work alone. Well, I'm just used to doing shit alone, so.
先是皮毛是黄金
I've never like needed to study with people or work together on stuff typically, so I'm used to working alone.
照神之术
I used to help other people with like their fucking assignments and shit when I was back in like high school and college, but I never really needed help myself.
怎还会有照神之术？不知道是哪位前辈将此等细说之物放在门派藏书。
Anti-social? Well, I don't really have anyone to socialize with anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
这的确是照神之术。
什么？
上古之时，人族供奉神族，可得神族庇佑。
I think Griffin is using outdated information because I've seen lots of shows saying getting pregnant at an older age doesn't have any negative effects. That's cap, bro. They're also telling you that the booster shots are safe, so trust the science, right? These are the same people that are trying to destroy the family unit. Will tell you that a man that inverts his penis and takes estrogen pills is now a woman. And that not only women can get pregnant. So take that with a massive fucking grain of salt with what these people what these fucking people tell you about medical issues, because, you know, they're actively trying to fucking mislead you at this point. So stop being an introvert. Become a human again.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat coming down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
We got a bunch of criminals coming down on us. There we go. I got the desk slam for a dramatic effect. Griffin is 300 pounds. Fuck. When did that happen?
"10月17，雷雨灵终于孵化出来了。它小小的，毛茸茸的，好可爱啊！我给它起名叫巧灵，巧灵巧灵。它也喜欢这个名字。
师姐，这个似乎是你写的日志。
这些东西怎么会在这里？爷爷，这都是些琐事，怎能同玉玲手记放到一起？
你是未来的掌门，掌门手记当然要放到书库里了。
师弟，快给我。
Alex Jones is Griffin's dad. I wish, man. That shit would be cool.
也不算。
Bro, just imagine being able to hang out with Alex Jones. That shit would be funny as fuck.
爷爷没有玉玲，这件事就落在了我身上。每日写完巧玲的事，我会再写点日记。时日长了，也习惯了。
你写字的时候很用心。
修道者需心态平和，若是恼了怒了，就将这些全部写在纸上，心情也能平静下来。
唉，老头子，我现在可平静不下来，翻了一天也没看到什么有用的。
名术门的资料太多，今日没什么收获也正常。先休息吧。
Nah, I don't really want to go back to Twitter. Dude, my mantra for life is less social media, not more. So, I'm perfectly happy with just being on YouTube. So, I don't really feel like I need to make a Twitter account. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by not being on there. No, I got banned for making a gay joke. I got perma-banned for making a gay joke about Dreamcast Guy's thumbnail. Saying Alan is back. It was something tame like when your boyfriend finally calls you back or some shit like that. And then he goes like, wow, imagine making a gay joke in whatever fucking year it was, 2019 or whatever. And it was like, what a creep. And then I replied with, well, at least I waited until Pride Month was over or some shit like that. And yeah, Dreamcast Guy blocked me. And I think just like reported me or some shit, and I got banned for that. Literally just saying when your boyfriend calls you back. That is the fucking egregious tweet that got me fucking banned, apparently. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. I don't miss being on Twitter, and it's been basically 4 or 5 years at this point since I've been on it. I don't feel like I need to go back. I don't really care if he hates me or not. I'm not on YouTube to make friends with content creators. I have zero interest in being friends with content creators. I think most of them are fake as fuck and genuinely either extremely stupid or worthless individuals that are, you know, just lucky that they're in the position they're in. I don't really consider myself to be special because I have a fucking YouTube channel, so therefore I don't consider other people to be special for having a YouTube channel because there really is nothing to this shit. There's like nothing to this shit. Any dipshit with a fucking microphone and limited editing knowledge could do exactly what I'm doing right now. There's no fucking actual skill, intelligence barrier, or anything whatsoever. Anybody can fucking do this shit. So I don't have respect for people by default who do this. You have to bring something else to the table. And most YouTubers are people that quit their fucking menial job because they got lucky on the internet. So, most people just straight up don't fucking interest me whatsoever on a personal level in the content creation sphere. So I genuinely don't really even want to know them or interact with them in any way, shape, or form. HTM 101 with the 2. Plap, get pregnant, big. What the fuck? I don't know what that's supposed to be. FBI with the 2. People who quit their jobs to do YouTube are told. Well, unless you're making fuck you money, then. Yeah, I agree. You should always have a stable source of income. I mean, shit, man. You could get a remote job like I do. Work 8 hours a day. I still have time to work out, walk my dog for 2 hours every night, and then make YouTube videos and streams. So it's not impossible. But, you know, a lot of people don't want to have to do that because it's a pretty fucking harsh lifestyle, but, you know. I would advise everybody to have, like, an actual source of income because, you know, all it takes is YouTube to change the algorithm ever so slightly, and then all of a sudden you're not making any fucking money. So... You're like completely at their mercy. So also you get 0 benefits, you get taxed at the highest possible rate. It's not really a great deal. So, like, if you factor in the facts that, like, you have to pay for your own benefits, unless you're making, like, let's say you're making $100,000 at a normal job, okay? You would have to make close to $180,000, in my opinion, to justify quitting your actual job to do YouTube full-time. Because the amount of self-employment tax you're going to have to pay over what you would have to pay if you were just regularly employed, the cost of your benefits, the lack of like 401k matching, you know, all the different retirement, you know, account benefits that you get, you know, bonuses, promotional opportunities. Like, you have to like really do the math on this type of shit. It's not as good as it sounds. And I know this because I fucking lived this. Your money does not go very far as a content creator. Like, prime example, dude, my best year on YouTube before I actually started working, I made $129,000 off of YouTube. I had to pay $45,000 of that in tax. Just in income tax, bro. So, on top of that, I had to pay my fucking rent, which was like $2,000 a month. Then I had to pay for like my insurance and all that type of shit, which is another like, let's say $1,200 a month. I mean, it goes very quickly. So, you know what? I was left with $80,000 post-tax, let's say. So that's about what? A little under $7,000 a month to live off of. $2,000 in that for rent was gone. You know, I had to pay my expenses, so that's another like, let's say $500-600. So we're down to like what? Wouldn't it be like $4,000? Then I had to pay my, you know, insurance and all that type of shit. So down to $2,800. And yeah, you're not left with as much money as you think, so. It goes very quickly. Like, it sounds like a lot on paper, but it's not. You have to pay a lot because the thing is when you're employed, your employer pays half of your Social Security, which at the lowest tier is an extra 7%. So if you're making $100,000 a year at a company, you're only having to pay 7% of that into Social Security out of your paycheck. But if you're self-employed, you have to pay the full 14% out of your paycheck. So right there is where a huge chunk of that comes from. So if you're making $180,000, then you can quit your job and do YouTube full time. I wouldn't advise that, but financially, yeah, sure. If you were making $100,000 at a normal job, I would say if you're making $180,000 doing YouTube, that would be where I would say would be a good idea to swap over. If that money is guaranteed in perpetuity, which it's not. So even at that point, I wouldn't advise it. Because, you know, YouTube is fickle and can change immediately. You don't know how long your run's going to last. Like, think about it, man. Like, if you're making $100,000 at a job, how long is your career potential? If you start working at 22 and retire at 65, you have 43 years to make $100,000 plus the 3 to 5% raise you get every single year. So think about that for a second. Like, the amount of money you can earn in that 43-year span, just working a regular job, getting your, you know, just, I guess, incremental raise every single year is exponentially higher than what the top fucking tier YouTubers make in their entire career. So think about it this way, guys. In order to make $1 million on YouTube, you need 500 million views. You need 500 million views, basically, to get, you know, $1 million off of YouTube. That's about the right number. $2 per 1,000 views should get you kind of close to that. Now, if you make longer form content, you can accelerate that a little bit, but yeah, that's what you're looking at. It's not this, like, infinite gravy train that a lot of people imagine. Like, unless you branch out and do other fucking business opportunities or things like that, you're not making as much money as people think. And, you know, the average YouTube career is like, what, 5 years, let's say? Say you're making $2 million a year for 5 years. You lose half of that in tax. So you made $5 million. And that's what you have to live off of for the rest of your life. You can very easily make $5 million over the course of a career in, like, the corporate world. Very easily. And that's guaranteed money. The YouTube career that I'm describing is like top tier YouTubers that are getting like several million views per upload. So it's not as easy as people think. No, I'm not a full-time content creator. I have an actual job. Claus Mr. the 50 for the ones that give a fuck. Sega is going to try to get the comics canon to the games. Fuck my life as a Sonic fan. It's gonna attract more holes and crit. Wait, what the fuck? Are the Sonic comics like really fucking gay or something like that? Claus Mystery with the 2, by the way, it's IDW comics, so plot hole. Oh, okay, gotcha. U Generation with the 2, say something positive about Tipster, his diabetes status.
虽然如长白山辽阔，即便
师姐死啊，已经。
说不定这次的先手便。
师姐行事
Nah, you don't have to sell your soul to be successful in YouTube. You either have to be extremely resourceful or, yeah, sell out. Like, look at the Quartering, for example. That dude is incredibly intelligent at growing his online business. Because he's pivoted into selling, like, actual products, sponsoring other people, you know, getting money from them through, like, affiliate marketing. I think he owned an advertising agency at one point. I don't know if he still does. Like, the Quartering's a prime example of someone who I feel like didn't sell out. He just, you know, figured out the fucking system and gamed it very well. So, 1 million views on YouTube video gets you, like, $2,000. Yeah, so, this is the thing, is, like, if your video is under 10 minutes... or 8 minutes, I guess now, you're probably going to get like $1 per 1,000 views. So yeah, $1 million views would get you about $1,000. If your video is 10 to 15 minutes, you'll probably get about, you know, $2 to $3 per 1,000 views. So 1 million views would get you $2,000 to $3,000. And once you start getting into like the 20-minute to hour-long video, that's when you can start making like $5 per 1,000 views. So yeah, it goes up, but yeah, that's usually about the cap. $5 to $10. It usually doesn't go much higher than that. So yeah, 1 million views, best case scenario, will get you $10,000. So unless you're just cranking out banger after banger, it's not as profitable as you think. You have to take on sponsors and shit if you really want to scale it. Claus Mystery with the 20. Sega of Japan doesn't know IDW is dying. Oh well. R.I.P. the fucking Sonic comics. I need to drink something, bro. I'm squeaking like a prepubescent cunt. Claus Mystery with the 50. TLDR, Sega is willingly gonna try to give Americans the reign for Sonic canon until this inevitably fails. Bad time to do it with the Biden's America. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Comics have always been super fucking liberal, though. It doesn't really matter what era we're in. So go to Tianj. Some YouTubers get great donation numbers. Synthetic Man and Razor Fists are good examples. Yeah, that's the thing, is YouTube straight up tells you, you know, make sure you live stream, make sure you encourage people to give you super thanks, make sure you encourage memberships, because, you know, that's where the real money comes from nowadays, because ads don't pay very much anymore.
I can't afford this shit.
So... You miss when synthetic was less popular? Well, to be honest, man, if that's the case, you want him to get as popular as possible, because let's say Synthetic Man hits 1 million subs, alright? Once you get to that point, you can basically upload whatever fucking videos you want, and you have like a built-in viewer base. That's kind of the dream, is you gotta kind of have to like grind out fucking YouTube, build like your core fan base by like attracting in a bunch of normies by making normie bait content, and then once you get large enough, you can kind of just go in whatever direction you want. And usually that occurs around the 1 million sub level. Like, look at people like fucking Moist Critical and fucking, you know, some ordinary gamers. They can literally fart into a mic and get like 100,000 views on the video guaranteed. So that's the type of freedom you have to get to. No one based made it to 1 million subs other than PewDiePie. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't checked that. I don't really interact with that sphere. So, like the red pillars and shit like that. Claw's Mystery with the 50s. Sonic games are already environmentalists, so this is going to become more cringe if leftoid Americans right. Yeah, they'll be like worshipping Greta Thunberg and shit like that. Sonic will tell the fucking oil company, how dare you.
月姐姐，小秋，最近好吗？不好，在这里待着，只能远远。
Does Synthetic Man have a job outside of YouTube, or is this like his only gig? I've never heard him mention it, so. Claw's Mystery with the 50. By the way, the gringo that has the reins for the Sonic canon right now almost immediately got Team Shadow's lore wrong. Laugh my ass off. Oh my god.
Get fucking wrecked.
There you go.
且有修无相助，才能侥幸成功。
Not Shadow, bro. Shadow the Hedgehog is based.
月姑娘福气不浅，上神和神子都与姑娘交好。
No, he doesn't. He's a neat. So if his plan is to just keep going until he gets banned, hopefully he has a backup, bro.
多谢掌门提醒。
That's rough. Because the longer you're out of the job market, the harder it is to get a job. That's the other thing that's like a cost of doing YouTube full time, is the longer you don't have like an actual work history on your resume, the less they're gonna pay you when you go back to work.
如此甚好，恰逢仙侠派传来消息，在峨眉山附近出现了凶兽的踪迹，但尚未发现他藏身之地。既出现凶兽，我即刻动身。上神可还需要其他助力？不必。
He's going to make a second channel next year. Is he going to do like movie reviews and shit like that, or? Unless you're Boogie, he's got 7 years in pornography. That's right. Oh my god. What's that shit called? He's a fluffer? Is that what it is? He's gonna make reviews about other people. Oh, so he's gonna do like response videos and shit. Gotcha. Claus Mister of the 50. Either way, Americans always got Sonic lore wrong because Eggman was meant to be a womanizer in Japanese lore, but they made him a feminine. Oh no! Jesus, man. That's typical though for the U.S. That's a fate worse than death.
师弟，你先回房间。
嗯，
我有事同爷爷说。
那我们一起过去。
我要单独同爷爷谈谈，你先回房间。你放心，我们就在大殿，离你不远。
哦。
Well, if Eggman is a feminist, doesn't that mean that Sonic is the real villain?
确定没有看错？
嗯，没看错。
嗯，黄皮子就是黄皮子，果然不是什么好东西。
爷爷，说正事。
哦，那你是如何想的？
我想，起码告知晴妹，她在查阵法的事。若是知道同孟章有关，也能有个调查方向。
白姑娘是个实在人，你告诉她，她会保密的。
那是不是也同真人说一下？
不同，眼下拿不出十足的证据来，查实后再说也不迟。这件事除了你我
，Sega carried the Lame Awards: Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Streets of Rage, Golden Axe. And Shinobi, we just need Comic Zone and Nights in the Dreams. Well, didn't they remake Nights in the Dreams recently? Also, you got Balan Wonderland, which is the spiritual successor to Nights and Dreams, or whatever the hell it's called.
在这样的人精面前，你师弟根本没有什么秘密可言。
我明白了，爷爷。那我和修吾。 这就去仙侠派。
一路小心呐。
Synthetic Man hasn't gotten the attention of all the normies. He needs to piss off all the big YouTubers like Critical to be banned. Well, that's the thing, bro, is if he hates on the wrong popular game that Critical likes and he watches it on stream and that's gets clipped and re-uploaded and gets like 1 million views, that might be the end. That's the danger, man. You gotta be careful. You gotta really fucking dance on the fucking eggshells when you're making videos on YouTube nowadays. Because if the wrong video gets the right amount of attention, it can fuck you. That's why I delete streams. It's like, I do not want this type of shit because, you know, a couple of the archive channels that have re-uploaded my streams like a year after the fact will get a fucking strike. For something that's been sitting up for like over a year at that point, all of a sudden they'll get a community guideline strike on it. And it's like, that is prime example why I delete that shit, because you never fucking know. Unless I can like, you know, perfectly make sure everything in there is squeaky clean. I don't want it sitting on my channel because it's like literally a ticking time bomb. Yeah, I think the most like mainstream backlash Synthetic Man got was for the Zelda review, right? I remember a bunch of fucking normies and shit were upset over that. I had a bunch of them in my chat like freaking out over it, which I didn't think his review was that bad. Personally. Do I agree with all the stuff with like, you know, I guess the woke elements? I think some of them were kind of over exaggerated, but you know, I don't understand why people freak the fuck out when someone has a differing opinion, unless it's like objectively fucking wrong. Like if you say something like, oh, Link is literally less powerful than Zelda, and when you play a Zelda in Tears of the Kingdom, all the enemies die in one hit. Well, like that's a fucking lie. And I'm not saying he said it, I'm just using it as an example. Like, if someone says something like that, I think it's perfectly fine to get fucking all over their shit for it. But if you're just like stating your opinion or whatever, I don't understand why people get angry. It's like, yeah, just like you're entitled to your opinion, everybody else is entitled to theirs. We don't all have to like the same shit.
I can't afford this shit!
You generation with the 10 mute claws missed. Oh my god. Let's see. Put in timeout. Mongy with the 2. What is the name of this game? Sword and Fairy. I feel like Synth just says he's shadow banned as a code for why his videos don't get... Nah, that's 100% true, dude. YouTube, like, I've had tons of experience with this. Is YouTube, like, there are certain times where you can go into your analytics and you can see that they just straight up are not recommending your video. Like, prime example, which one was it? There is, like, you can see what is like up or down, and if YouTube recommendations are down, that means they're just not putting your video in front of people. So like, prime example, the video I uploaded, what, fuck, where is it? The Bethesda video. Okay, so the one I made about the Bethesda reviews, that video has a 9.4% impression click-through rate, which means 9.4% of people that see the video click on it, which is very fucking high. The average for a video is like 5 to 6%. So that video, when people see it, they're clicking on it more than double, essentially, of what the normal video sees. But the problem is YouTube recommendations are down on that video 33%, which means YouTube is not recommending it to people. Even though people are choosing to click on it, even though they're watching it for a longer average view duration than normal for my videos. You know, YouTube just isn't pushing it out to people. So, therefore, they cuck it and shadow ban it, basically. That's why, like, when I say, you know, if y'all can like the video and shit, that helps, you know, override that in a sense. Because when YouTube detects a video with high engagement, they're more likely to push it out. That's why likes are so important, same with comments and everything. Because it's a way to game the algorithm, essentially. So, like, as fucking gay as it sounds, you know, if you genuinely, like, want to help a channel, liking it, leaving a comment goes a very fucking long way. Because if everybody did that who actually liked someone's content, it would dramatically improve their reach in the algorithm, like, immediately. So, that's the thing. Like, that's why everybody begs for fucking likes and, you know, subscribes and comments at the very beginning of their videos. Because if they can convert early viewers into doing that, it helps boost the video out. So, yeah, no, shadow banning is a very fucking real thing on YouTube. Green Eye Gaming with the 5 watch Shadow kills Eggman. It's from the Shadow the Hedgehog game. Alright.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
SB with the 2. Why is Avatar a bad movie beside white guilt theme? Because you're literally talking about a bunch of spear-chucking Neanderthals with no bulletproof armor, no advanced technology, and somehow we're supposed to believe they can put up a fight against literal fucking aircraft that could just shoot them from a distance. Or they could just drop a toxic gas over all the fucking Na'vi and just gas them to death. Because the humans already use rebreathers, so it's not even like they need to breathe the air. They could literally just gas the entire planet, kill all the fucking Na'vi, and move on with their life. But yeah, the whole premise is fucking dumb. Like, aside from the white guilt theme, there's also the anti-human theme, where basically they're trying to condition people to essentially turn on their fellow man. You know, like the Bill Gates of the world, and, you know, work towards depopulation and essentially getting rid of people. So there's that to, like, desensitize you to it. Also, it's anti-capitalism, an eco-terrorist plot line, essentially. It's, like... The whole fucking franchise is just dripping in political slop. It's a poorly veiled piece of propaganda. Akin to the type of shit you would have seen in fucking Nazi Germany. Like, what is Avatar other than the shitty political messaging? A fucking just mass dump of budget on CGI. Like, that's it. What exactly is so interesting about the plot? Like, man becomes blue monkey and kills robot? Like, what is revolutionary about the story other than the political themes? Nothing. There's nothing special about that movie at all.
见过，多谢两位特地前来。仙侠派花无恙，如今妖物盘，
不需要。
真人，他的意思是，去剿灭凶手的成员在京。是。真人，
一切小心。
What is interesting about Titanic or any other James Cameron movie? I'm not really a James Cameron fan at all, so I'm the wrong person to ask. I've never been a James Cameron fan.
青梅，真人方才没有提到卢龙军营阵法之事，是还无头绪吗？
仙侠派对于各种阵法颇有研究。 按说金库应有记载才是。
小晴。
How the movies got so popular? An unlimited marketing budget. That's the reason why they have to make like $2 billion to break even. Is because they just advertise the fuck out of it to try and convince people it's the, you know, second coming of Christ. I don't like the Terminator movies personally. I thought they were incredibly boring. They never interested me.
哎，这下咱们又能一起上路了。 干嘛这么生分？月姑娘是小晴的好朋友，你又是月姑娘师弟，冲着我和小晴的关系，你就是我亲兄弟啊，是吧，修兄弟？修兄弟，我桑有想做的事，可没有做不到。今天，作为兄弟的证明，就让我们亲热的勾肩搭背吧。
青梅，我发现
Nah,
了一
your
个线索。
generation's favorite franchise is High School
我们在卢龙军
DxD,
营地见到的那个黑袍人，
especially the like little
很可能是
trap
天使们
vampire
梦中
kid.
找的。什么？嘘，所以那个阵法，天使们会是一条重要线索。
嗯，明白了。等回来后，我把天使们
But
的
it's
相关记录
okay,
都
you
翻出来。
generation. It's a vampire. He's literally 3,000 years old. He just looks like a 12-year-old.
你是不是在想，我刚才为何没说这件事？孟章毕竟是仙盟盟主，若真有证据能证明他是黑袍人，再告诉真人也不迟。
我明白了。如果真的是他，我立刻告知师傅。
好。
我就不信了，我今天碰不到你。
别闹了，出发吧。
I don't even know what my favorite franchise would be. All my favorite franchises have been fucked with.
看那儿，我之前就是住在那间屋子里的。这里荒废之后，我和村民都搬到峨眉山脚下，那里有仙侠派护山法阵保护。
Nah, Iron Man 1's better than
第一次相遇时，
Avatar.
是因为有凶兽闯进村子了。
Checkmate.
当然记得，回想起来还心有余悸。要不是靠你的引蛊，拖到师傅师姐们及时赶到，我们都要葬身于此了。
阿尤原来也曾是一名少年英雄。
神掌门也是这么说的。
那为何仙侠派对你设禁令？
这个嘛，后来神掌门和仙侠派的师姐们对我有一些误会，可能是我越长越帅气，掌门怕仙侠派的师姐师妹们看到我。
I guess I would say my favorite franchise at this point
我开玩笑呢。
is
哦，好。
I would say between if we take away the shitty entries of recent years, I would say it's probably between Pokemon, Star Wars, and probably Lord of the Rings. I think that's a really cool world. It's just really underutilized, which is a shame. I would say the Final Fantasy franchise is pretty high up there too.
我猜，这可能就是青年村之旅的来吧。师姐们还会定期来村里给大家应景，真怀念那个时候啊！
上吧，
我不要。
上吧。
哎，别躲啊！
大哥似乎不羞辱的只是。
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, the modern Pokemon shit, I really don't fucking like.
多谢几位相助。
Like, all the fucking slop new generations they've been pumping out since Sun and Moon have just been horrific. Also, I hate what they've done with the fucking card game as of late, too. I have zero interest in any of the new fucking cards. It's like, I don't know, man. Pokemon needs some dramatic fucking improvements. Oh shit, I don't want to fucking do that again. What don't I like about the cards? Basically there's too many gimmicks in every set. There's like secret art rares, there's fucking full arts, there's art rares, there's illustration rares, there's EXs, there's fucking full art EXs, there's alternative art EXs. Like, you can't collect the fucking set anymore. You know, nothing feels special unless you get the one fucking card from the set that's actually maybe worth half the price of the box. Everything's overprinted now, so there's no actual value in any of it. You're literally spending $100 to open a booster box and maybe getting a $30 card, best case scenario. They prioritize the fucking female trainer cards over the actual Pokemon. There's a lot of shit. It's just every card that should feel special doesn't, because there's so many fucking hits that it's like a hit doesn't even feel special anymore.
今天收获不错哎。
They've like completely killed the feeling of getting something good out of a pack. Like, you can't open a pack and be like, oh my god, bro, that's so fucking sick. I got this awesome card. It's like, oh yeah, there's like 500, you know, good cards per set. And it's like, okay, well, I need to pull the rest of the fucking 400 to get that same feeling. Yup, most of the female trainers are 12, but the Japanese... Dude, the Japanese female trainer cards from the new sets are worth like $1,000 fucking dollars. The most expensive Pokemon from the Japanese set is the new illustration rare Charizard, who is $200. And in the same set, the new female trainer is close to $1,000. Because, you know, the Japanese, like, they're little girls, bro. It's fucking creepy. Well, it applies to Japanese sets as well, because the Japanese, they may not have large sets, but they have the exact same cards, and they just have more sets. So in the span of time that one English set comes out, there might be 3 Japanese sets releasing, so it's the same shit. You're still gonna have to dump money to collect either one. Why the fuck was she moaning? Shut up, bitch. Oh, ignorant. There we go. Close Mystery of the 50. I'm not surprised that they now have actually added gay romance to Final Fantasy games and Final Fantasy 16 lol. Those twink designs for decades. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, technically, there was the gay sex scene in Final Fantasy 7 with Cloud in the fucking bathhouse, so... Technically, there was already a gay sex scene in Final Fantasy long before 16.
我记得这里应该有一个。
That wasn't sex? Go back and watch that scene and read the dialogue and tell me that nothing happened. Yeah, Cloud did not have to wipe after taking a shit for a few weeks after that bath, let me tell you.
是捣药罐，我姓。
做解毒药。
前面迷花的毒。
好机会。封剑在前。
是你们，简直是宿命般的巧合。
攻不上，攻不上。
Oh, that is a lot of health. Are we even damaging it? Barely. Or maybe too high of a level.
别想强了我！
啊！
电梯清雷。
别想强了我！ 哎，别走啊！
I'm dealing damage. Not much, but we're getting somewhere. That's definitely what I want to use to attack. Yeah, that did a nice chunk. I wonder what the recommended level was for this. Because I'm doing absolutely nothing. Doesn't have like an actual level attached to it, but it gives 800 XP, which is way higher than the rest of them. So I don't know. Fahad with the 2, what woke game are you playing now? I'm playing Chinese Final Fantasy, basically. You guys know what the true ending of Final Fantasy VII was supposed to be, right? But they cut it. Yep, cloud banging Tifa and Chocobo stall. Ew, why am I using this guy? What the fuck happened? Why am I using this guy? Guess I have to. Tifa is mommy. Yeah, but Aerith is wifey, bro. Timothy Marco with the 2 just watched that Final Fantasy VII scene. Nice bathing going on. Yep, all the crevices were clean, that's for sure. That was a deep clean. Fahad with the 5, do you think I should get the Steam Deck OLED? Curious to hear your opinion. If you don't already have a Steam Deck, then yeah, I would say go for it. But if you already have a Steam Deck and you don't like use it super heavy, I don't really think there's a reason to get it. I have a Steam Deck OLED limited edition sitting in the box that I've yet to open. I haven't decided if I want to keep it or sell it. But I've actually started using my Steam Deck for that Final Fantasy Ever Crisis game. Oh shit, hold on. Wait. Let me see if y'all can hear this. Hold on, give me a second. It may already be gone. Did you hear like a yelling in the distance? All right, so that's the mating call of a fox. When foxes mate, they scream like, ah! It's weird. Look it up if you don't believe me. But yeah, foxes, when they mate, scream out like a person. And it sounds super fucking... It sounds like someone getting raped, basically. But yeah, it sounds literally human. And it's very odd. But yeah... So hopefully y'all could hear it. For whatever reason, dude, in the middle of the city, we have a bunch of foxes. I don't understand why, but I see them all the time when I'm walking my dog, so. This area has a lot of foxes. And it is mating season because, you know, they'll get pregnant now and then have their babies in the spring, so. There may be more fox screaming. The foxes would probably try to kill my dog if they got threatened, but usually foxes run away from people, so. Foxes run away from people, typically. Coyotes are what you have to worry about. Mate, you mean fuck? I mean, whatever you want to call it. They don't fuck just to fuck, though. So it's a little different, you know. They're only having sex for the sole purpose of reproducing. All right. So we got 4 videos.
What is up, all of you gorgeous, beautiful people? My name is Minnesota Burns, and as usual, I thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy your stay. If you remember last week's Mother That We Troll situation, and obviously we already... But that is it for me today, so sit back, relax, enjoy, and stay beautiful, my friends. I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful day. Option number 1 is that you're under the age of 18, therefore I would have to either speak to a mother, father, sister who is over age of 18, grandmother, or grandfather. And if you want to get freaky, great-grandmother, great-grandfather if they're still alive. Third option. Or are we on option 2? Can't remember. Option 2.
I don't know. I think we're on option 2.
We're on option 2 here, sir. Option 2. I got a little bit confused. It's been a long day dealing with little douches like you, but option 2 is that... Option 2 is to take your War That War disc out of the tray, set it on the floor, put the microphone next to it, and break it. Option 3 is that you can sing me a song of my choice. But that's a little bit risky because if I don't like it, if I don't like your style, if I don't think you're good, then it's just going to be an instant ban, sir. What choice would you like to choose today? My name is Mr. John Troll, ma'am, and unfortunately your son has gotten into a little bit of trouble here on the Xbox Live.
What?
I mean, he's been offering hacks and glitches into the game, and he's been asking for money for them, and unfortunately, that's against the Xbox Live terms and conditions, and as far as I know, against the law as well.
It's hard to hear you because of some little kid talking.
Well, ask your son there to mute him. He will know how to do that. I will mute the other child as well.
Just what do you need? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm talking about, you know, why is your son on this game, you know, trying to sell hacks when that's clearly illegal and against the Xbox Live terms and conditions? I'm not sure if you were aware of that.
Sell hacks?
Yes, I mean, Call of Duty...
Isn't that sad, though? Xbox Live doesn't even fucking exist anymore because, you know, Microsoft rebranded it to Game Pass Core because that just really has a great ring to it.
He said he doesn't sell hacks.
Well, Call of Duty World at War is full of hacks, and he reached out to me, offering them to me at a price. And I'm not very sure if I like that or not. And I work for a company called TrollArc, and we come into this game and moderate it, make sure everything is clean and safe. And to be honest with you, your son is making me uncomfortable, and I'm not sure. And I'm sorry to pull you...
He's 12 years old.
Yes, I understand that, but it doesn't make it right.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry I pulled you from your shower. I would have loved to have joined you in there, ma'am, but we need to figure this out.
Okay, so you just really said that to me?
Yes, ma'am, I did. Are
you serious?
Ma'am, we need to figure this out right now.
But you just said you wanted to join me in the shower. You're sitting here talking about my son offending you?
Ma'am,
are you serious?
Ma'am, calm it down. We're trying to figure out a solution to this problem.
Who are you? I want your name and your phone number. I'm going to contact Xbox Live myself.
Okay.
Give me a pen and paper.
All right, sounds good, ma'am.
I don't appreciate you just saying that to me. That had nothing to do with what you're talking about with my son.
Okay, are you ready for the...
And how many other children are on this hearing you say that to me?
There's no children. I have everyone muted right now except yourself.
Okay, well, there was another talker here a while ago. I don't know anything about this.
Well,
but why would you say that to me?
If you have a pen and paper, ma'am, I will gladly give you my...
I'm waiting on it.
All right, the name is John, J-O-N.
I don't have anything to write with yet. I said I'm waiting on it.
Okay, take your time.
And my son doesn't know anything about hacks. He may have said something, but he didn't know what he's talking about. What is an infection?
Okay.
He said somebody gave him an infection.
Okay. I have no idea what you're talking about there. I'm talking about.
Yeah, that shit was annoying. I had one of those at one
Well, if
point.
that's what he thinks a hack is, then that's what he's talking about.
Well, it's similar.
But you just said you didn't know what it was.
Well, it's similar. I mean, I imagine an infection is similar to a hack. I think it's.
See, I just heard somebody else talking.
Well, if you can mute them, man.
See? You told me you had everybody muted.
I have people muted, not on your end though. Your son would have to do that for you.
Mute everybody, Devon.
Just let me know when you're ready.
And I just used your real name. Yeah, this is not cool. Do you know how many times we've had so much trouble with this Xbox Live? I don't know what he did, but he's not doing anything that's really going to happen, so...
Okay, ma'am. Well, maybe you should probably look into the family settings on the Xbox. It's very helpful.
For what? Now, you just muted... Are you
I'm
there?
here.
Okay. No, he's muting people. Okay, so what do you want me to do here?
Well, you said you wanted to talk to Xbox Live about me, and I'm just willing to give you my name and phone number.
I will, but I want to know what you want me to... I know the phone number. What's your name?
My name is John, Jon, and it's Trollston, Trollston. And are you...
So you're a troll?
No, my name is John Trollston. Why are you calling... Why are you calling... What do you mean a troll? I'm not understanding that.
I thought maybe this was your screen name, troll.
No, it's John Trollston. That's my name.
But it's your real name. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, it's 1-800. It's a free number. I'm giving you the number to Xbox first, and then I'll give you my direct phone number. The number to Xbox is 1-800.
I know the number to Xbox.
Okay, my number is 763-201. This is not real.
What?
763-201.
This is not real? Is that what you just said?
That is correct, ma'am. 763-201. This is not real. Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing here? That's not a real phone number.
Well, of course it is not. It's not real. 763-201. This is not real. That's.
So what are you doing? Are you just doing this to piss me off?
No, ma'am, not at all. I'm trying to help your son and yourself in the Xbox Live gaming community. 763-201. The chicken is burning.
This is not real. That's not a real phone number.
Well, I'll give you the real phone number. The real phone number is 1-800. The chicken is burning.
This person is an asshole.
Ma'am, I don't appreciate that language.
I don't appreciate you either. How about that?
Ma'am, please calm it down.
I don't appreciate you telling me you want to join the shower, and then you're sitting here talking to my son offending you. Now you're giving me bullshit phone numbers. Who the hell is this?
Nowadays, the kid would be banned for this fucking chat.
I know what you said your name is.
Can you calm it down, ma'am? The language is a
pretty
little
sad.
bit...
No, I won't damn calm it down. You don't tell me to calm it down.
He would
you know
get a
who the hell I
chat
am.
ban for this because
I
the
know you're a very
AI
upset
would
woman
pick
at
it
this point in
up.
time.
You're damn right I am.
Well, you need to calm it down. I'm trying to have a civil conversation. I'm trying to figure out how we can...
The hell with civility, okay? This is not civil what you're doing here. You're giving me bullshit phone numbers. You're telling me something about my son that doesn't know how to hack shit. And then you're telling me you want to go and join me in the shower. This is not professional. You're not somebody from Xbox.
I never said
and
I
I'm
was.
going to call them now.
I never said I was.
Yes, hell you did. You said you were from Xbox
No,
Live.
I did not, ma'am.
You're a bullshit
I
liar.
said I was,
Yes, you
I said
did.
I was from Trollark.
Okay, what is your screen name?
My screen name?
Yes, on your whatever the shit
I
is.
don't have a screen name, ma'am. And I'm sorry, but my
Then how did you get on here and start talking to my
Ma'am,
son?
my chicken is burning and I have to go, okay? The chicken is burning. I'm trying to...
Oh, fuck yourself. How about that?
Ma'am, watch your language, please. My chicken is burning.
But yeah, nowadays, if you said any of those, mean words in a party, the AI picks it up now. You get fucked immediately. I mean, Xbox has always been really bad, especially ever since Phil Spencer took over with the Xbox One. That's when they started just like handing out immediate chat bans. Like if you sent any sort of swear word in a fucking message on Xbox Live, like even damn. If you sent the word damn in a message and someone reported your message, you would get automatically fucking chat like com banned for 24 hours. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Xbox is such a bitch-made platform nowadays. Like, they have completely fucking lost the script. Alright, I do not know if we're going to watch the entire thing of this.
Hollywood won't make a movie about how laughably absurd it is that we now allow grown men to call themselves women and dominate women's sports. So we did. First of all, that's not, what do you mean Hollywood won't make a movie about that? Like, Joanna Man literally exists. What are we talking about? It's just, it wasn't like inherently transphobic. You know what I mean? Like, it was done not to be like, oh, this is what, like, it was, or was it Joanna Man or was it White Chicks? What was it? There's a couple. No way they said there's not enough transphobia. Hold my beer. No, the thing is, like, half of like cross-dressing and like gender swapping and stuff is such a certified classic of like the 90s. Pretty much every single fucking comedy has done this, okay, to some capacity. So the idea that like this doesn't exist or whatever is so...
Yeah, but cross-dressing is not being fucking trans. There's a big difference in a dude putting on a fucking costume temporarily and, you know, claiming that he's an actual fucking woman.
Ridiculous. It's a classic trope. Tyler Perry, Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, this is like such a massive fucking deliberate logical fallacy on Hasan's part, which is not surprising because he's a fucking dipshit.
Murphy, all these guys have done it. And then also on top of that, you have movies, entire movies dedicated to like men competing against women, like cis men cross-dressing and competing against women. Except I would go so far as to say a lot of those movies, even like Juwanna Mann or White Chicks, I'm sure they had like a lot of inappropriate jokes in them that would be seen as transphobic now. But I wouldn't even say like the origins of said movies were inherently trying to on trans people. You know what I mean? It was more like, it was more sexist, I think, than transphobic. This, on the other hand, is like directly, I suspect, transphobic, right? Like this is specifically done.
He's still
it's like Mrs.
talking
Doubtfire, but evil, right? Like it's not about like cross-dressing or anything like that and haha, like men are actually better than women in sports or anything like that. It's just straight up like trans people are secretly faking it or something.
Where women's sports is being transformed.
Wait, there ain't no fucking way they put... Is that... At this point, I feel like the entire like trans panic is just propped up to can give Riley Gaines a career. Like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense that people are this aggro about this shit still. It's like, bro, it failed politically. Please stop. Can we talk about something? Can we talk about... Are we far enough removed from the situation that we can fucking laugh at a person who got like tied for 5th place and lost to 4 cis women, okay, and then 1 trans woman and never stopped complaining about it? It's like you weren't in 2nd place and lost to a trans woman. Like, you literally lost to multiple cis women. Get better at swimming, bozo. Skill issue. And conservatives still fucking constantly put this psychopath all over their broadcast. They love a fucking loser who won't stop yapping, dude. It's fucking crazy. Anyway, let's keep on.
Wire calls foul with the most triggering comedy of the year.
Oh, dude, our comedy is so triggering, dog. Oh man, I'm gonna perish if I watch this. I'm gonna get triggered.
It sounds like he is.
Guys, this is serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life. Well, like yours.
Ew, Jeremy Boring is in this? Oh no, they're all playing dress up. Nah, I know what this is. Come on, man. A lot of theater kids. They're just using this as an opportunity. They're just like, yeah, we'll do theater kid stuff, but like we're doing it in a homophobic way, so like don't say we're gay.
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient to becoming a winner.
Maybe you should try it sometime. Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Dude, they have too much money. Like, I can't believe they're pumping out like rom-coms for 8 people to watch. It's nuts that they have like this level of production capability.
That is true, man. I don't literally like... I don't understand the whole... Like, Ben Shapiro's Daily Caller, right? Why the fuck is he even making this shit? Doesn't really make sense.
How he identifies.
If you can beat them.
What do you know about the U.S. Open for the global games?
You want us to compete as winners? $5,000 prizes. My lover says you're a great coach back in the day. Join. This is the way the world is now. My 8-year-old daughter told me all about it. So a guy can become a girl with no physical...
I can't lie, I want to watch this now. I hate these pieces of shit, but I kind of want to watch them try and act. I feel like this is literally made for us. Like, this is the audience. It's made for, like, people who call up children's hospitals and issue bomb threats, and us. Like, as far as the target audience, like, there's no way.
No, Ben Shapiro owns the Daily
So I can be
Wire.
a woman on the court and a man in the bedroom.
I'm pretty sure.
You mean when you're sleeping?
Yes.
Whatever organization he's a part of, he owns it.
It's time.
We're in. I'm in. I'm in.
To play.
Lady Ballers. Mount up.
Like a girl.
Guess what? I'm with her.
Dude, I love that they're all like pasty ass old white guys, by the way. Like, it's classic. They're just like, oh, dude, we dominate women, bro. We would dominate women. Brittany Griner would destroy you, okay? Straight up.
From heroes.
Day 1 of being a girl athlete.
Let's see. Rick Rod of the 2, did Hasan just tell women to get good? Pretty much. I mean, you could argue that he should probably tell the Palestinians the same thing, but no, that's probably too far for him. You know, it's perfectly okay to tell other people to get good, unless, you know, you disagree with it. You know, if you told Hasan that the Palestinians should just get fucking good, then he would lose his fucking shit.
I love being a girl.
Two sheroes.
We could dominate every woman's sport. Running, swimming, soccer. I said sport, Felix. It's ladies basketball, boys. Nobody watches.
It is pretty funny that this is like, they're literally just dunking on these women. No, yeah, this ultimately, dude, this ultimately comes down to not being transphobic and just shitting on women, which is exactly what Juwanna Mann and White Chicks were. Like, that's the funniest part about the story, is that this is no longer like transphobia because you're so hyper-focused on making like a movie out of it. Transphobia only works when you are saying it like, this is what trans people are doing, okay? This is what trans people are doing. That's the transphobic side of it, okay? Like, they're faking it. They're faking it so they can like win a swim meet at the age of 12, right? Like, that's crazy. That's a stupid thing to say. Now, beyond that, this turns, if you make a whole movie out of it, like, it basically just turns into just shitting on cis women. I mean, it's pretty awesome.
Excuse me, are these seats open? Never mind.
Oh God! Ugh.
Like,
A
this is so
Ted
perfect because, like, by virtue of
Cruz
being a man, you can just
cameo.
dunk like that. You know what I mean? It's so perfect.
Bruh.
I love this. Like, this dude can't even palm the ball, brother. But by virtue of being a man in this
God.
fantasy, like, he automatically outcompetes every woman. You know what I mean? It's so sick.
Kentucky trunks.
Wait, there ain't no way that the good guys are the white guys, and then they play against the scary black guys who are also now. You can't have a Daily Wire production without it being white supremacist, dog. Yo. God, they make so much. Dude, I love conservatives should always let their freak flag fly.
That's the biggest I've ever seen on a lady. I don't care. Lady ballers. One can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful opportunity to relive all the experiences that she missed out on in school.
Streaming exclusively on Daily Wire Plus December 1st.
That's awesome. I can't wait to review this. This is peak cinema. This is peak cinema. It's the best.
Tell me what you need. Jump in the first one. Rolling, speed, action.
Sawbuck's looking a little chubby wubby, so I bought him some new food.
Wait, what the they got this guy on? No. Isn't this guy's like, what?
Tell me what you need. Jump in the first one. Rolling, speed, action.
Sawbuck's looking a little chubby wubby, so I bought him some new food. It's organic and vegan.
Dogs are supposed to eat meat. They're descendants of wolves. You ever see a
The
vegan wolf
fuck
on the
is
nature
this?
channel? I'm a vegan. Coffee is for closers, ladies. Listen up. Hey, don't make this a prison.
Danny Trejo next to Candace Owens? What the fuck is going on? Dude, that just slapped me in the fucking face. How? Icon.
They have money.
Stupid. Earlier than last year. I'm a heteronormative cisgender white male.
God, this guy always like, this is now the second thing I've seen this guy in, and he's always like, oh, I'm so gay. I'm doing the gay guy. Is this, Steven Crowder's gonna kill this guy and wear his fucking skin to work one of these days. Like, this is the guy they got. They were like, every conservative circle's gotta get like a gay guy, you know? A guy who likes to do the, what they assume is what a gay guy is. Like the heterosexual gay guy.
I'm black, and that used to be enough, but I'm also bilingual, and I'm non-binary. We're the Army. We drink more before 9 a.m. than you Navy pukes do all day.
He rubbed all the fur off his emotional support ferret. The damn thing looked like a four-legged penis.
I don't get it. Is this all just like conservative grievances, but in a televised, I mean, in a fucking shitty animated show format? Is that what it is? I mean, I'm willing to, I want to know how this is going to work. I want to know if conservative grievances are enough to maintain a viable media company. Because for me, there have been a ton of animated shows that you've never even heard about that have like major casts, that have, you know, a lot more money behind it, with a genuine interest in making money as well. And they've been failures, right? Like there's so many TV shows that can come out and they come and go because they suck. So what I want to know is if this, you know, this is purely being backed by grievance, right? Like this is conservatives that will pay into this because they're like, oh, finally there's like an outlet out there that is doing media for us. And even if they don't personally watch it, they'll pay into it. So I want to know how far that will go. I wonder if they will be able to keep this afloat.
Charity and work. Two words that should never go together. Like women and opinions.
I want a burly man. They're salty and make me dizzy.
Sorry, I just need to find a thing to fix my gaming chair. When I was on the construction site, my chair was a 5-gallon bucket. It was also my toilet.
Hey, I'm done. I'm going back to bed. Thanks a lot.
Megan Kelly looks hot though. What the hell?
Yeah, this shit is painful.
Matt, how much they need
It's like basically a combination of fucking cringe. Like you have the ultra like fucking retard energy emanating from Hasan. And then you also have the cringy fucking boomer humor shit from the fucking Daily Wire stuff as well. So it's like, it's hard to watch.
What matters to me is that they have the capacity to fucking make projects like this and what that signifies. Ultimately, when there's enough money, you can fake it till you make it. And Republicans fake it all the time. We talked about Ted Cruz's book situation earlier when Ryan Grimm was here. Remember? Conservatives buy their own books to make it seem like there's a lot more interest for it so they can make it up the fucking bestsellers list to establish some level of legitimacy, even if it doesn't penetrate the broader consciousness. Sound of Freedom was another example of this, where they bought all of these tickets, right? And there was more conversations surrounding the suspicions that people had about why people can't go and watch Sound of Freedom than the actual movie itself. The actual movie was mid. So it's something that you need to remember. 100% I predict more and more legit. The more they go center-led by proxy, the super right-wingers can't be normal, and around 5 years, Daily Wire will have trans hosts and shit. That would be the funniest thing, is if they try and become more Hollywood, and as a consequence of becoming more Hollywood, they become more like liberal. That would be pretty funny. But I don't think they can do that because their major fan base revolves around them being conservative overall very conservative. I can read the New Yorker magazine think pieces from a mile away. Set scene: a cold Nashville morning. Previously, the Tennessee city was known for its music industry. Now, a blossoming new media franchise has taken over Nashville, Tennessee by storm. And then, flashback to 1994. UCLA graduate Benjamin Shapiro writes an article for a newspaper about how Hollywood and pornography has overtaken the minds of young conservatives. Far from the originations of a UCLA undergraduate who went to Harvard for law school, a violinist, son of a even more famous violin player, Benjamin Shapiro, came from Hollywood only to move Hollywood away to Nashville, Tennessee. What is this? Oh, there it is. Can Nashville be Hollywood conservatives? It's been written already. I didn't even read it. I did not know that it existed, but of course it existed. Of course. Nashville, on March 2022, 2021, Tennessee General Assembly sent a resolution to the governor's desk full of lofty sentiment. The document invokes such figures as John Adams and Ronald Reagan and officially welcomes to Tennessee the Daily Wire, a media company and its co-founder and editor Ben Shapiro, who has truthfully said, facts don't care about your feelings. 2 days later, the governor signed it. Started in 2015 as he didn't go back. He didn't go hard enough. Back to Hollywood. I would have done that. I would have gone back to Ben Shapiro's Hollywood roots and how he was actually rejected from Hollywood only to come back with a vengeance to take over Hollywood, but conservatively. But it is Mr. Shapiro's co-founder, the company's co-CEO, a writer and filmmaker named Jeremy Boring, who is leading the Daily Wire with an ambitious new direction. From a purely political media standpoint, without any ideological associations with it, what they've been able to achieve is profound. I will admit, profoundly scary when you think about the actual implications, but what they've been able to do with a ton of money and a ton of backing, specifically from oil barons like the Wilkes brothers, who also happen to back Prager University and many other conservative operations, is definitely something to think about. There is no alternative to this on the left. Just like the left and independent leftist outlets will never get support or even be able to appear on broadcasts like CNN and MSNBC in the same way that Ben Shapiro has always enjoyed unlimited amounts of coverage from Fox News that is positive. On the other hand, on the left, we just have ideological war, sectarian infighting, and real grassroots mobilization and not really any sort of astroturfing going on.
On the left, you don't have any actual fucking... What is he talking about? Literally every single mainstream media source is left-leaning. Every single movie studio is left-leaning. Every single fucking music, like, record label is left-leaning. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean that people on the left never get that type of support or anything like that? That's, like, complete fucking cope. Just because you and fucking Chunky Yogurt are too fucking retarded to cut it out for, you know, the actual fucking news networks doesn't mean that support doesn't fucking exist. That's what's so funny is, you know, Chunk Yogurt used to work for MSNBC, and he's Hasan's uncle. And Chunk Yogurt was such a fucking raging sped and just absolute fucking brain-dead idiot that he got fired from fucking MSNBC of all places, dude. That is an accomplishment because that's literally the criteria to get a fucking job there. So, yeah, Chunk Yogurt was too fucking extreme for TV and just too stupid. And, you know, naturally it runs in the family, so Hasan's in the same boat. So apparently none of this infrastructure exists because him and his uncle are too fucking brain dead to take part.
There is no tax write-off billionaires out there that will come to me and say, Hasan, I'm going to give you $100 million so you can launch your own media operation, but in a socialist way. I want you to do a socialist media operation. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. HasanAbi plays video games? Yeah, I do. What? This is literally jump scare the game? Wait, really? I'm scared. It's getting...
I'm not watching that. Goodbye.
Oh, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Tell you, drip, snort, snort. You got the drip? Go.
I received Now, I'm gonna be honest here. All right, here's what I'm gonna say, because here's how am I supposed to take this. All right, I'm curious. I'm gonna propose this to the audience, to the public. Right now, I have 1,053 people on this podcast. All 1,000 of you, listen up, because how would you take this? All right. So first, I'm gonna read the message. Okay. So I want you to hear the message attached to a contribution first. Then I'm gonna tell you the contribution, and I want you to tell me how I'm supposed to judge this. All right. This is good. I'm glad I have a live audience for this one. Okay. Here we go. Here's the message attached.
It's pretty much 99% ironic at this point.
Now I'm one of your detractors. But I like Baldur's Gate 3 so much, I'll throw you a bone because I can afford it and I think it's funny. What does that even mean? I'm going to support you because I think it's funny to support. I don't get that. Okay? By the way, you have 1,000 plus viewers, so eat your heart out, Phil. 'Tis the season, fuck face. So the message is, I used to be a fan, but now I'm a detractor, but I like this game so much, I'm going to still support you. By the way, you have over 1,000 viewers. Eat your heart out. 'Tis the season, fuckface. That's his message. Okay? So it's like, all right, whatever. You know, big deal. Move on. The guy sent me $200. Right? So now the question is, the guy literally admitted he's a detractor.
That wasn't me.
He literally publicly said,
no, the only time I've ever given DSP money was for this.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming.
That's the only time I've given DSP money.
Tractor. So you expect I'm going to trust
Just
your
for that
$200
voice
tip,
clip.
right? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to trust it. Like, what's to stop you from trying to charge this back later? Like, if you were smart, you would have been like, all right, so I don't really like you that much, but happy holidays. I really like this game. But you write out an actual message like that. It's like, what makes you think I'm going to trust this? Right? Really? Like, you could easily just charge it back, and then, you know, then you put me into a fucking annoying situation where I got disputed and shit. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have said that. Why would you say that publicly? Right? That really baffles me. Or, okay, if you gifted a bunch of memberships to the channel.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe this is kind of fucked up to say, but I feel like DSP is like a fucking animal at the zoo, you know? Like, he's just there acting like a fucking idiot, and everybody's just staring at him through the fucking glass. You know what I mean? It's like he's not like even a real fucking person. He's like this fucking exhibit that you just look at, point, and laugh. It's like he's not even a real person, bro. It's like hard to imagine him actually fucking existing, I guess is what I'm trying to say. He's like a fucking exhibit you would see at a zoo. Like, it's hard to picture an actual tiger in the wild, but when you see one in front of you at the zoo, you're like, oh, that's what a tiger looks like. But, you know, none of us have ever seen a tiger in the wild, so it's hard to imagine what that's actually like. But, you know, I don't know. It's hard for me to describe, but it's like he's not a real fucking thing. He's like an attraction, essentially. And where everybody's just tapping on the glass trying to get his attention.
Right? Or if you did a super chat, those cannot be reversed.
Bro.
Those are, no matter what, those count and those help the channel. So if you did those, it'd be like, okay, even though this guy maybe doesn't always like me, he's trying to help me out now because he's helping the community or whatever, or, you know, this is a way that can't be reversed. Like, I can't trust this. How can I trust a $200 tip from someone who literally just says, I don't like you, I'm a detractor? Right? I mean, I don't even know how am I supposed to react to that. Right? I don't know. Exactly. Everyone's saying, so don't count it and don't trust it because you know you're not keeping it. You're absolutely right. Like, here's the thing. If the guy hadn't said that, I would have been like, wow, $200 tip, everyone. Celebrate. Let's get all the perks going. Let's get everything. I can't trust it. That could be out within minutes. That could be out within weeks. He might wait 3 months and then charge it back. I can't trust it at all. You know? So, you know, all I'm going to say is if you're going to contribute like that, you got to wise up a bit. Right? You do. You have to wise up a bit. I'm literally saying thank you, but I can't trust you.
Would I interview DSP? Sure, I would interview DSP. I would love to sit down and like actually do a financial breakdown with them because I think that would be interesting. The problem is DSP would never do an interview with someone like me because not only am I savvy on all of his fucking lore and history and controversies, I'm actually smarter than most of the, I guess, detractors out there, you know? Like, a lot of the detractor channels of DSP, like, prime example, when Keemstar, I forgot who it was who he asked, but he asked, like, what's the worst thing DSP's ever done? And, like, their answer was, well, he locks his cat in the bedroom with him at night, and there isn't a litter box. Like, that was their answer for, like, the worst thing that DSP did. I forgot who that was, but it was, like, the most stupid fucking answer ever. And it's like, who fucking gives a shit, dude? I lock my fucking dog in the room with me when I go to sleep, too, because I don't want him getting into shit. That's normal. If you have a pet, you keep him in the room with you if you want to. But yeah, that was like the worst thing they could think of that he's done that came to mind. It's like, what? So that's what I mean. It's like a lot of people just, I don't think they would be able to keep on track at like a higher level, I guess. They would get too bogged down in the weeds or whatever. Because I would keep shit very high level, personally. There's no point in getting super autistic in the details. And I wouldn't let like that occur. I don't know. Because, like, Keemstar was looking at going after DSP at the time, and he was, like, interviewing someone, and he asked, like, well, what's the worst thing he's done so I can look into it? And they're like, oh, well, he puts his cat in the bedroom with him at night. It's like, what? That's all you can think of? Like, I don't know. BG Gaming with the 279 DSP would be interesting to examine. It's like, nah, what would be interesting is to be a fucking fly on his wall for 2 days and just see how he interacts with his wife and just the world around him when he's not streaming. That shit would be beyond interesting because I cannot picture DSP as a real person. It's just such a strange and foreign concept because he's so unique.
So I'm not counting it towards the stream. I'm just not. I'm doing the wise thing. And if you charge it back that way, the money's still in there. I'm not going to spend it. I'm just going to leave it in there. Okay? I mean, that's pretty ridiculous that you would do that. All right. Let's continue. I received a $1 tip. Someone else talking about fucking stupid drama shit, which I already told you no, I'm not talking about. So I'm not going to. Actually, this is a $3 tip. It was. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. I should just say this again. You ready? Hold on a second. No, I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not stupid. I'm not a fucking idiot. My business is not yours. Ha! No. I'm not talking about financials. I'm not going on anyone's fucking show. My answer is still no. Okay.
Told you. He would never agree to it.
Is that clear enough now? All right. Thank you. So, by the way, that was a $3 tip. Jesus Christ. So now, we did hit the tier 1 tip skull. Gunner Glasses time.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is DSP is not going to go on anyone's fucking interview that's actually smart. Like, he can't hold up under scrutiny. And that's basically the problem. Is like, you know, he would fall apart so quickly if someone actually pressed him in the right areas on certain topics. And, you know, he will never accept an interview with me. Oh, definitely not. Yeah, I'm not under any fucking illusion that he would. Yeah, well, the Quartering knew nothing about him, and the Quartering wanted to interview him over Twitch banning him for hate speech. That was the reason why the Quartering was interviewing him, was over his Twitch ban. It had nothing to do with any of his behavior. It was more so the fact that, you know, Twitch was censoring him, but allowed, like, titty streamers and all that type of shit. That was more of the angle that Quartering was going for, is like the anti-deplatforming angle, which was fair in that case because DSP was definitely a victim in that particular instance, 100%. But yeah, that's all the Quartering really knew about him going into it, so he had no idea who the fuck he was dealing with. So he did not understand the type of man that he was about to let on. Emmanuel with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, let's see how this goes. Damn, man.
Welcome everyone. My name is Sean, and today I want to talk to you guys about the Brendan Deppa case. This is the case, you might have seen the video from 8 or 9 months ago, where a 17-year-old kid brutally and viciously attacked his teacher, or in reality, a teacher's aide, over the confiscation of his Nintendo Switch. Now this
Oh shit. No. Oh my god, not the Nintendo Switch.
A viral video. It was all over Twitter. People were throwing out their commentary related to it. It was a 6'6", 17-year-old black kid attacking, I believe, a 50...
He was just about to get the kids to put their phone numbers in their Splatoon 2 icons, or whatever the fuck those things are that appear above their heads.
7-year-old white woman, so you could understand that there were a lot of reactions to this story. And I think that myself, on Twitter, might have quote tweeted and told a joke about it, and then decided not to make a video on it until more information came out. And the reason why is because initially I didn't couldn't understand what the exact motivation was behind a 17-year-old initiating this vicious attack against the teacher. Also, when I cover crime stories, I look for policy failures as things that we can change rather than the most brutal event. Well, it turns out waiting is actually the preferred option because new details have emerged, and it turns out the story's a little more complicated than initially thought. There's more to it than that 30 seconds of surveillance video, which is the most brutal thing that you'll see in a public school, except for that North Carolina stabbing that happened last week.
A
So
young
that's what we're gonna talk about today.
scholar,
But before we do, I
yeah,
wanna say thank you
future
to everybody who signed up over at
astronaut.
actionjusticewarrior.com/join.
Oh, give me the money. Give me the money, okay?
And thank you to the podcast listeners, Spotify, Apple, and Google's podcasting platform.
I am so sorry for what my son did, and nobody should ever have to go through that. But at the same time, please consider that my son has had a hard life, and he's gone through so much trauma in his life. He has autism. Please show mercy to him.
So I'm not going to show you this video because my video will be age restricted and fewer people will see this, and that is just not a good thing. But linked in the description under where it says sources, you will find the link to this, and I suggest you watch.
Let me just make sure it's not anything too wild. I don't think it is because I've seen it, but... yeah, it's fine.
I am
That should be fine. It's not that crazy.
so sorry for what my son did, and nobody should ever have to go through that. But at the same time,
Yeah, put a fucking metal rod through the front of his fucking skull and lobotomize that fucker.
please consider that my son has had a hard life, and he's gone through so much trauma in his life. He has autism. Please show mercy to him. It's devastating that my heart is breaking. I'm terrified for my child.
You know, that's a prime case for a fucking lobotomy, dude. People who behave like that should just be, you know, take the little metal rod and go, ding, done.
It because this was a brutal, vicious attack.
It's devastating that my heart is breaking. I'm terrified for my child. I feel like if he gets sentenced to prison, it's a death sentence for him.
Good.
He's scared. And to have your child call and cry.
He literally tried to kill someone. Boo-hoo if it's a death sentence for him. He should have thought about that.
And say, I don't want to die. It's awful. And I don't understand why. That in his IEP, it was stated that in the intensive behavior group home that he was living in, if they ever had to remove it as a consequence, they called in the crisis team. And the original IEP called for a token economy, for so he could motivate him to do his work. He could earn tokens to then go to like a snack closet. This year, he had a new teacher who, it's not Joan. Joan was not his teacher. She's the para. He had a new teacher who, it was her first year teaching. And I don't know if she didn't understand the IEP, if she didn't read it, but she approached the group home and asked the group home to send it in.
That being said, with the new updates to this story, my joke commentary on Twitter from about 8 or 9 months ago, whenever this video initially emerged, was completely wrong. I was wrong, because it turns out that there's some interesting information related to this kid and to this story, and there's actually a third party at fault, and we got this information from the adopted mother of Brendan actually doing a news interview with News Nation, and I want to cut to some of the clips of that so you can understand what we're even discussing.
Leanne, thanks so much for being on with me. As a mom, I'm just sort of curious how you're processing all of what's happened.
It's devastating that my heart is breaking. I'm terrified for my child. I feel like if he gets sentenced to prison, it's a death sentence for him. He's scared. And to have your child call and cry and say, I don't want to die. It's awful.
So initially when I saw the beginning of this News Nation segment where you have the adopted mother crying, sounding very melodramatic about how her son going to prison is essentially a death sentence and how he cries every day on the phone with her, I thought that this was going to be some complete and utter objective nonsense. However, it was very important for me to see this story all the way through because I did want to talk about it 8 or 9 months ago. However, there just wasn't enough information, and it turns out that the mother's emotional state is not backed by nothing. In fact, it's backed by something incredibly substantial, and that is the failure of the Florida State education system.
He's probably
So can I ask,
adopted.
Was his autism, was that ever brought in the litigation of his case and in the plea deal, especially as pertains to the sentencing? Because 30 years in adult prison is a very long time, especially for a 17-year-old kid.
So I got to clear something up.
No,
because
it
this
is
the
not.
internet.com, and the word autism is kind
30 years for that type of crime is exactly what it fucking should be.
Of the most overused thing ever on the internet.com, because what we're talking about is not internet autism. It's not I'm weird, I'm socially awkward, so I call myself a divergent from that knockoff of the Hunger Games series. This is actually a legit, real diagnosis of autism that is backed up by a long series of paperwork that actually had specific instructions on how to care for Brendan in the public school system. And by the way, many of you are thinking, if somebody has these series of ill diagnoses and they have all these problems, should they be in public school? Well, it turns out the answer to that question is no. However, the state of Florida removed that choice from the mother and placed him in the public schools under the promise that he would be cared for in that institution. And this is why things get really bad.
There are a few things I think that the audience should know about your son. Autism isn't the only disability that he's living with. There's a host of special needs that your son was coping with and that the school was supposed to be accommodating for. Let me just go over some of it. There's, of course, the severe autism, and then there's ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, something called oppositional to...
That's not real. I do not believe that ADHD is a real fucking thing. That's just called you get bored easily. There's nothing fucking wrong with people with ADHD. That's a fucking made up issue to sell fucking pills. I have ADHD, and I would never fucking get diagnosed for that shit.
Defiance disorder, which is as it sounds, it makes a child extremely defiant and oppositional to any, I mean, even getting breakfast can be a battle. Reactive explosive disorder, that's another condition that your son is coping with.
Now look, one of the things that I did for this particular story is run this by my fiance. The reason why I did that is because she actually grew up with a relative that had autism, that went to a specific school in New York City, or had specific classes with kids who also had autism, to let her determine, based on the facts of what was being stated without knowing the overall context of the case, on whether or not this sounds like it makes sense.
With all of that list, why did the school even allow a Nintendo Switch to be part of any aspect of his day?
You know, that's something I ask every day, and I don't understand why. That in his IEP, it was stated.
Why did you let him take it to fucking school?
That in the intensive behavior group home that he was living in, if they ever had to remove it as a consequence, they called in the crisis team. And the original IEP called for a token economy, for so he could motivate him to do his work. He could earn tokens to then go to like a snack closet.
And it turns out this sounds like it makes a lot of sense. You have a kid with a series of diagnoses, and normally, at least in New York City, that kid would be separated off into separate classrooms or be separated off into a completely separate school where you have people that specifically cater to the needs and to the illness that the child is afflicted with. However, in this particular case, not only do you have a kid with all of these diagnoses being thrown into what seems to be an ordinary public school, but apparently they gave this kid the Nintendo Switch and then took it away without actually going through the process of doing so, which is really unfortunate. And by the way, the paperwork, the IEP, which is the individualized...
So wait, the school gave him a Nintendo Switch. What school gives out Nintendo Switch? Yeah, no. He probably brought it from fucking home.
Education plan, which is a report that is tied to a child like this, was completely ignored during this whole process. So you have a kid that is essentially a ticking time bomb. He's a ticking time bomb, not due to the fact that he is violent just for violence sake, but due to the fact that he has a series of medical conditions that basically let you know, and by the way, there's a history
A lobotomy will fix that.
of this, that he could pop off in this way, and all of that was ignored by the public school system, and then we got the vicious and horrible results that we actually got. Now, to be clear, the teacher's aide in this instance, definitely a victim. She had multiple broken ribs. Again, the video is linked in the description if you want to check it out, because this was, in fact, a violent attack, and I understand why the school resource officer, upon arrival, placed this kid in handcuffs, and why initially so many people were outraged. But the thing is, if you have the paperwork that says that your kid has all these issues, and the public school says you're not allowed to homeschool the kid, and over your objection, they put the kid in the public school with the promise that they're going to take care of your kid, and then they violate the well-documented...
You can 100% homeschool your kid. What the fuck is he talking about?
paper trail on how to care for your kid. The responsibility for those actions is on the school. It's on the schooling system, not solely on the kid who initiated this violent attack.
In his IEP, it was stated that in the intensive behavior group home that he was living in, if they ever had to remove it as a consequence, they called in the crisis team. And the original IEP called for a token economy.
So as the mother explains right here, you have this individualized education plan that was specifically for this kid. This is how he was managed in the group home, and this is what the protocol is for educating this kid how to...
So, hold on. Wait a second. So this woman adopted this kid, then puts him in a special needs home and doesn't even live with him anymore. This is so fucking weird. She's not even... This is fucking strange, bro. This whole thing is stupid. Like, why is she even involved at that point? She's not even fucking taking care of him anymore.
motivate him and how to discipline him. And in that IEP, it says that if you are going to remove something from this kid who has all these disorders, you need to bring in the crisis intervention team because this kid has a rage issue, because he is 6'6", incredibly strong, and obviously you don't want a 57-year-old woman to go one-on-one, go toe-to-toe with this kid because we saw the results. On top of that, if you're trying to motivate him in a positive way, and again, this appears to be by all of the reporting backed up by the source documents that you are supposed to motivate him with snacks or whatever, and I know this sounds weird and unusual, but the thing is, this kid is quite literally diagnosed with a weird and unusual medical condition.
We went through a process to where we were not able to reunify with him and bring him back home because of the limitations of seeing him in that year due to COVID. And so he was placed in an intensive behavioral group home, and I questioned it at the beginning. I had always homeschooled him because he didn't handle the school environment. I asked the group home, did he have to go to public school? Could he not do school online? And I was assured by them that all of their clients went to public school. So even though he was a level 6, and I never thought he belonged in public school, I didn't have a choice.
So this is the part to me that is absolutely crucial. You have a mother. Obviously, she cares about her kid. And obviously, I'm not blind to the...
So if she's the mother, cares about her kid, why is he staying in a group home paid for by the state? Like, there's so many weird fucking things about this.
Fact that she is going to be advocating for a kid, especially when he's facing a 30-year sentence, because even though he was 17 and initially charged as a minor,
To collect the checks, probably.
those charges about 2 days later were upgraded to adult charges. That was concerned about the group home's assessment that this kid should be sent to public school. She questioned it. She explained to them that she specifically homeschooled him because he did not do well in the school environment. That's also in the history. That's also in the paperwork. It's also well documented. But the group home assured her that it would be totally fine, and the school had every capability of caring for her child, which is a huge problem considering they did not have those capabilities, or they did not have the follow-through with those capabilities, especially with the new teacher, because they did not follow that protocol. We can see that for ourselves. We can look at how you're supposed to remove stuff from this kid and how you're not supposed to do it, and they followed the not supposed to do it category. We can look at how you're supposed to motivate this kid versus not, and they did the not motivation. Now, Brendan has actually pled no contest to the charges that he's faced. He's essentially going with the strategy of throwing himself to the mercy of the court, hoping the judge won't put him in prison for the maximum sentence, which, by the way, is 30 years on these charges, and I actually do think the court should grant that mercy to this person. If you're going to sentence him to anything, sentence him to a behavioral hospital, somebody that can cater to his medical needs, so that way he's not put in prison with hardened criminals, because
Fuck off, dude. Yeah, let's just pay $100,000 a year for his intense medical care. Fuck that. Hell nah. Give him a fucking lobotomy. He'll never fucking do this shit again.
It does not send the right message that the state can fail in such a way as they did right here, and this kid is the only one who faces the consequences for it. I'm not saying you ignore the fact that the kid has these violent tendencies. I'm not saying you ignore the fact that this happened. I think the woman at the center of this, the victim in this particular instance, has a great case for a lawsuit against the public school system based on them not filing the protocol. But the thing is, the point of justice, the point of punishment, the point of deterrence is that you want to prevent this behavior from happening again. But the behavior that actually needs to be corrected in this scenario is not necessarily the behavior of this kid, who we had all the paperwork, all of the protocols, all of the procedures to prevent
He's
him.
been in 4 fights since he's got into prison. Yeah, no, this is just his nature. Yeah, he needs the lobotomy, I'm telling you. Like, you need the lobotomy for people with literal fucking retard strength that are violent. Like, as fucked up as it sounds, like, dude, he's 6'7", like 200 something fucking pounds, has retard strength, and goes on fucking rage beast fits. Like, dude, that's the prime fucking candidate for a lobotomy, because then it'll make him nice and docile, he'll be easy to take care of, and he won't hurt anyone. I mean, he's never going to live a normal life with those conditions anyway. I don't know, bro. That's wild. Like, the longer you let someone like that exist in society, it's just a matter of time until someone else gets fucking hurt. There's no fucking way he can exist with, like, normal people. If he's that fucking violent that he's been in 4 fights on top of an incident like this over a fucking Nintendo Switch, dude, he's a ticking time bomb.
Him from lashing out in this way, and that wasn't followed.
How long until he fucking curb stomps a kid's skull? Because they fucking look at him funny.
It's actually the behavior from the state, who failed in their duty of care after making promises to the mother that everything was going to be all right, even though she warned them about this, she was worried about this, they have an IEP specifically to prevent this, and none of that was followed. So yes, this video is vicious. Yes, 6'6", 17-year-old attacking a 57-year-old woman is never going to be something that I'm okay with, and it's not something that I want to ignore, but the thing is, we have to take things in their whole totality.
Lobotomies are fucking barbaric and disgusting. So is beating a woman nearly to death over a fucking Nintendo Switch, dude. Are we forgetting about that aspect? Someone takes your Nintendo Switch and you literally try to beat them to death? We're gonna act like that's not fucking disgusting and barbaric? Oh my god.
And it's okay, just like I was with my initial reaction on Twitter,
Holy
for you to acknowledge
shit.
that you were wrong in this particular case. Based on everything that I'm seeing, based on the long paper trail, I was wrong. This was not 100% on this kid. In fact, it's an institutional failure, and the idea that you would punish somebody who is not the victim because he attacked somebody else, but who is not a part of that institutional failure for that failure doesn't make any sense to me, and it's not justice. This kid needs to be granted some level of mercy. Like I said, if you're going to divert him to some place that is not home, not the group home, and you're going to keep him out of the public school, which I understand makes perfect sense, then you should put him in a place that can cater to his medical needs, not surround him with violent prisoners. Now, to be clear, there is a threat from this kid, no doubt about it. I believe the reporting is saying that there are 3 previous battery charges. However, unlike a normal circumstance where I'd look at past
3 cases before this even occurred, and then he's been in 4 fucking fights in prison. Yeah. This dude's just a fucking danger, man.
criminal history and say get repeat offenders off the streets. The fact is, this is all priced in to the IEP. This is all data that was worked with in order to craft how to interact with this kid, and this is why he should not have been in the public school in the first place.
Yeah, and Florida has the 3 strike policy, so he's fucked, bro.
At group home, the Florida state government,
He's probably going to get pretty much the maximum sentence.
they did a bad job. They botched this. They had at least 3 battery charges, 3 separate indicators, medical diagnoses, a parent that is advocating for this kid, and a group home assessment, and they didn't follow those protocols. They let this kid in the public schools. So yeah, while that normally would be indicative when you're talking about a regular kid of a criminal history that you need to watch out for, in this case, it's a level 6 autist. I don't know what that means. I don't know what their rankings are. I don't know if that's like Super Saiyan 2 or maybe Super Saiyan.
Bro, that's one step above Five Nights at Freddy's and fucking furries.
In 3 level, but the point is, that's a big deal.
You know, I feel like if he gets sentenced to prison, it's a death sentence for him.
Now look, I don't know how true it is that a prison sentence for a
Yeah,
level 6
and if you let him around other people, it's a death sentence for them. Because he literally tries to kill people over fucking Nintendo Switches. Oh my god, bro. He either needs to be locked up in a fucking rubber room for the rest of his life, or, you know, ding.
autist is going to be a death sentence, but honestly, based on the way that things go down in state penitentiaries across this country, I would not be surprised if this did lead to the death of this kid, especially if he got 30 years and he wasn't put in some kind of protective custody or some kind of program in the prison in order to deal with his conditions. The fact of the matter is, it is very unlikely that the state of Florida has such a program. The fact of the matter is, it is very likely that this kid will end up in general population, and when you lash out like that in an environment where there are violent people that are specifically going to test you, going to try to punk you, and all those other issues, I think it's just not right for us to do that as a society.
Yeah,
And
I
if
got
we
to
were be
level
sentenced
7
to
autism in Avatar.
the
So,
full length,
yeah.
I think Ron DeSantis would have to step in and grant this kid some level of clemency. What happened was absolutely horrible.
Holy shit, dude. If Ron DeSantis steps in and gives this kid a fucking break, he's gonna not only further embarrass himself on the political stage, but he'll kill any and all credibility he has left. Are you fucking shitting me?
My heart breaks for the teacher's aide, who was unbelievably viciously attacked and injured, had broken ribs, all of that. But the thing is, the school is at fault here. It's just an objective fact that that is true. Is this kid violent? Yes. Is this kid dangerous? Yes. But the fact of the matter is, he was in the trust and care of the state of Florida, and the state of Florida violated that trust and violated that duty of care. Now look, I'm going to link some articles in the description of this video if you want to read up more on this case, if you want to know about the history, if you want to know about the long trail of paperwork that backs up and supports the claims of the mother in this particular case, and if you want to form a more informed opinion than what was first presented to us by just the viral video. But I want to know what you guys think down in the comments.
That's right. Just infinitely shell out money to keep this kid in a nice, cushy mental institution. That's a good use of taxpayer money because he contributes so much to society. God, I fucking hate the modern world. Let's see. Elijah Petty with the 2. He should be drafted in the NFL. Yeah, he's got the build, and he has the beating women thing down, so he'd be a perfect fit for the NFL. Orion Prime with the 6. Hey, Griffin, where can I buy a PC that ships to Malta? I have no clue, dude. I mean, that would depend on if you're looking for a desktop, laptop, pre-built, custom built. I have no clue. I would imagine you would need to find a company that does like a build service within your region, or order from one of the larger sites that does international shipping, but I have no idea, man. I've never even looked into that, even remotely. HCM 101 with the 2. I like actual Justice Warrior, but he's kind of wrong. Dude, that guy, you can't put him around other people. Like, you cannot have a guy like that around other people. He's a danger to society. He can't control his own fucking strength and anger. It's like giving a fucking, it's like giving an orangutan a fucking machine gun with an infinite ammo hack, and his finger is duct taped to the fucking trigger. That's kind of what you're looking at here. It's not going to fucking end well. People are going to get fucking hurt. Oh my god, bruh. You know, in that case, the orangutan wouldn't know what the fuck it's doing because it's a fucking, animal. And it doesn't know why the fucking gun is strapped to its fucking hand. But it's like, what would you do in a situation like that? Would you basically punish everybody else and say, all right, guys, everyone needs to live their life in a certain way so we don't encounter the person with the fucking gun? Or do you take out the thing with the gun? That's all I'm going to say. But I don't really think this is that hard of a topic, but it's touchy. Orangutans are not dangerous. Did you miss the part where I said that you take a fucking machine gun with infinite ammo and tape his finger to the trigger and have it just pulled down infinitely? So he's waving it around, just shooting it randomly at people. That's what I was getting at. The orangutan may not be trying to hurt people, but he doesn't know what the fuck's going on, and as a result of that, is actually hurting people. Constantly. It's technically not his fault, considering the circumstances, but he's still the cause of hurt to other people. No shit, it's not equivalent. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I can't have fun anymore, guys. I can't make up just outrageously, I guess, interesting examples because it's not equivalent. Duh. I'll stop trying to be interesting, dude. I'll make sure everything sounds like a news broadcast. Kid for real, a menace to society? That's right. I don't know, man. It's pretty straightforward to me. Get rid of them. You know? They had a cure for this back in the day with the whole, crazy motherfuckers beating people. And, it's a quick little poke to the front of the head. And, they're no longer an issue. And they're still alive, but, they're not going to hurt anyone. Sometimes the old ways are the best ways. I don't know, man. All right, so let's go with a more realistic situation here. Let's say you have a soldier who has insanely bad PTSD and is like seeing shit all over the place, which is causing him to like go into different areas and just start shooting at things that don't fucking exist. And in doing so, he accidentally shoots people. Is the solution to that problem to basically blame the world around him for not taking care of him properly, or is it to put him in a place that he can't hurt other people moving forward? What is the more realistic expectation? Exactly. So all these dipshits are they should give him clemency and let him out faster. It's just like, no. You can't have someone like that interacting with other fucking people. They're a ticking time bomb. It sucks that they have what they have, but you can't fucking change it. You can't exist among normal society if you're that dangerous. So, it's just very straightforward to me. Like, take personal emotions out of it. Look at it from a fucking, I guess, objective standpoint. But yeah, this kid is what? Beat up 3 people before he almost killed his fucking teacher. And then, after he got arrested, he's already been in 4 fights. So, obviously there's a pattern of behavior here. This is not something that's just going to disappear. And he's probably already on 100 different medications if he's a ward of the state. Because, you know, they're going to rack up those medical bills so the pharmaceutical companies get their paycheck. So he's probably already taking every pill possible to help solve this. So that's pretty much it, man. There's not really another option. You either put him in a rubber room or, you know, you get the old lobotomy set. That's the only realistic way to fix it. Fail Pip with the 125. My ex-wife's uncle was exactly like that. PTSD. He murdered his girlfriend in a schizo fit. Effective life in prison. Yeah, exactly. You know, and it fucking sucks that they have PTSD and shit, but it's like, you can't have people like that in normal society. It sucks, but it's the way that it has to be. They're a danger to themselves and everyone else who are completely fucking innocent in anything. So, FBI with the 2, it's The Blind Side if he had autism. I guess. I don't know. Doesn't play football, though. Or really do anything other than play Nintendo Switch, apparently. We got drugs these days that will basically turn him into a zombie like a lobotomy would. Exactly. Yeah, they have like a chemical lobotomy, too. You don't actually have to use the fucking, like, you know, prod, but it's a much better mental image. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's pretty cut and dry to me. Definitely needs to be removed from normal society. Without a question.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast here, talking today about the PlayStation 5 Pro because the system's specs have just seemingly leaked.
Is it another 1060?
We now know exactly how powerful this next-gen refresh...
I skipped your super chat. Give me a second. Okay, level 6 autist. I thought level 3 was the max. The dude literally went even further beyond. The whole situation is suspect. He needs to be in solitary. Yeah, exactly. He just needs to be in a fucking cell, bro. There's no feasible way for someone like that to interact with normal society. If you're going to beat someone to death over a fucking Nintendo Switch, like, Jesus.
Is actually going to be. And honestly, it's pretty beefy. The actual digits of just how good graphics will be, load times, ray tracing, it seems like this is going to be a really good upgrade, but still people are asking, what's the point? The PlayStation 5 already has incredibly good graphics. I mean, especially on the exclusives like Spider-Man or Demon's Souls, God of War Ragnarok. The visual appeal of these games is already a standout. So what can a Pro console do that's going to be better, to be different? Let's take a look at the leaks and see what they're trying to achieve. Hi, if you're having a good day, be sure to like this video and subscribe if you
I'm
haven't
having a shitty day
already. So, I'll be honest, I'm feeling very sick today, so I apologize if I sound a bit different, but I'm wearing my PlayStation hoodie, trying to have a good day. Let's get into this. So, multiple sources have chimed in on this, but officially, as of a couple hours ago, somebody has seemingly decided to post a bunch of technical details about the PlayStation 5 Pro. Now, if you're wondering where the heck this is coming from, it's because dev kits have now gone out to studios. A bunch of developers now have their hands on it, and this isn't exactly new. This has actually happened.
Yeah, like, dude, the PS5 is looking pretty fucking bad these days. Like, what does the fucking Soy Station even have? It has Wolverine, which is coming at an unannounced date. There's that shitty extraction shooter from Bungie. And then the other, like, co-op shooter that's like a bank heist simulator or whatever the fuck with the, Zoomer character design. Like, that's all that's fucking announced for PlayStation. Like, that's a bunch of dog shit, bro. Honestly. It's pretty bad, Sony has not been on top of their fucking game recently. They were definitely firing on all fucking cylinders the PlayStation 4 generation, and they've definitely taken the fucking foot off the gas at this point.
In the past. For people with particularly long memories, back when the PlayStation 4 Pro was initially being talked about, dev kits got leaked then as well with exact console specifications back when that was called PlayStation 4 Neo. So the idea of this getting out this early, not a big shock. Now, we're going to take a look at the details itself from this article on WCC Tech because it actually goes very in detail as to what this technical stuff means. And additionally, it seems they may have a rough release date already in mind. So, here we go. The additional PS5 Pro specs and details have potentially leaked. 60% faster uplift, or sorry, 60%
oh, the PS4 was
raster
definitely
uplift,
the best
2x
console
ray
of
tracing,
last generation.
September
It fucking shit all over the Xbox One.
Now, this is super deep dive stuff that was posted over on the Reset Era forums. Now, again, the PlayStation 5
the only reason
also
I
got
have a
leaked.
PlayStation is for Final Fantasy. Like, that's it. Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2. That's the only fucking reason I still have or rebought a PlayStation 5 is for those two games. Now, I have gotten some other games that I'm going to play. Like, I'll probably do like a God of War video at some point for Ragnarok. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. There's not really a reason to own a PS5, in my opinion. Sony's been putting out a bunch of dog shit recently. Nothing has really interested me at all. I want to do a video comparing God of War Ragnarok to God of War 3. Because Ragnarok is the, I guess, finale to the Norse mythology one. Or a storyline, and God of War 3 is an end of the Greek mythology one. And I just want to compare, like, the tonal fucking shift, the boss fights, the combat, the overall feel and aesthetic of the game. I feel like that would kind of be interesting. Then just kind of like talk about how bad Ragnarok actually is now that, you know, it's been a year or two. But I have to get around to playing it at some point, and I don't really want to do that anytime soon, but I have the game ready to go at some point.
Specifically on Reset Era. This is where game devs typically go if they're trying to maybe slip out something they're not supposed to. A lot of times they'll use some sort of secret handle, or they'll have some leaker distribute the information. In this case, it definitely seems legit, but here's the actual stuff here. A lot of this is technical mumbo jumbo, like voila is fabbed on TSM. Look, I don't know what that stuff means, but there is explanations of the more important aspects of this system. Like here, Voila's CPU is maintaining the Zen 2 architecture found in the existing PS5 for compatibility, meaning that even though this thing is bigger and beefier, obviously all PlayStation 5 games will work on a PS5 Pro, and also it does seem like there's not going to be any PS5 Pro exclusive games.
Why is he saying voila? It's viola. That's not voila. That's viola. What the fuck? Oh my god.
The same way that there was no PS4 Pro exclusive games. But the frequency will once again be dynamic, with the peak being 4.4 gigahertz, 64 KB, and L1 cache per core. Okay, it's technical stuff that basically means this is a substantial upgrade, but
in what
here's
way?
the parts of it that actually strike me as the most next gen of this next gen refresh. Trinity
Mid-gen.
is the culmination of three key technologies: fast storage with hardware accelerated compression and decompression already existing with key PS5 technology, accelerated ray tracing, and upscaling. So to me, already one of my favorite features of the PS5 that I've talked about a lot, that the Xbox has as well. This is not some like bag on the Xbox, but I do really enjoy the solid state. It's cool that levels instantly load, stuff populates quicker. If you're fast traveling, there's not that weird cringy pop-in, but you do still occasionally encounter specifically weird texture pop-in, where you'll see a character that's in a cutscene and then suddenly you'll notice like their skin becomes even more HD, or their facial hair or hair actually seems to get replaced partially through talking to them.
Dude, look how bad that looks in the background. Holy shit.
I've experienced even in recent games, Avatar had this, where occasionally screens would randomly take a while to load. Like the characters would look at a monitor that was blurry because it had not finished loading. It sounds like this
Jesus, man. But dude, that game's great, man. It's like one of the best Ubisoft games of all time, dude. You're just a hater. Yeah, that Ubisoft shit is garbage.
Technology will make it so that that stuff basically will happen even less. The immersion will be an even smoother process. Of course, I'm also excited about...
I think it is funny that people say to me, and they're like, bro, you just don't like the game. It's like, yeah. That's kind of why the title says what it says. That's kind of why I say it in the first fucking minute of my review. And it's almost like that's why for 45 fucking minutes straight, I pretty much do nothing but shit on it. Of course I don't fucking like it. Oh, dude, it just... fuck, man. Like, I guarantee you, if you could give people access to like my comment section for a week and have them interact with you the way they interact with me over stuff like this, you could convince even the strongest advocate for democracy that no one should have the fucking right to vote unless they could actually pass a fucking IQ test. I mean, it is insane how fucking dumb people are. And The ramifications of allowing those people to influence anything of any sort of significance is going to be the downfall of modern society.
About that,
but I ain't gonna get into all that tonight.
Rated ray tracing and upscaling, so just in general, visuals being sharper, super approve of that. But let's move on here. Architecture is RDNA 3, but it's taking ray tracing improvements from RDNA 4. Wow. BVH traversal will be handled by dedicated ray tracing hardware rather than fully relying on the shaders. It'll also include thread reordering to reduce data and exchange divergence akin to Ada Loveseer SER. Okay, so it sounds like this system is just basically trying to be that mid-gen refresh.
Based off of what is it trying to be that mid-gen? Like, he has no idea what he's talking about. Like, why are you even making this video, Dreamcast guy? Just make a video saying, yeah, the PS5 Pro specs leaked. It looks like a pretty significant upgrade. And then just talk about why or why not you feel like it's worthwhile. Like, just make a video discussing the concept of the PlayStation 5 Pro. Talk about what you think it'll do in the market. Is it even a worthwhile upgrade? What do you think the price point's going to be? Do you think it's going to sell well? Like, that's all you have to do. You don't need to sit here and act like, oh yeah, this is a great mid-generation refresh after I just stumbled through reading 3 lines of technical specs that I obviously don't understand.
In between. There have been leaks and stuff that PlayStation and Xbox like the idea of having something to bridge the gap between the next-gen consoles. So we're already 3 years into the PlayStation 5. This will be 4 years into the PlayStation 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the PS5 Pro is going to be digital only, and then you can buy the disc drive.
That we're getting the Pro. Hypothetically, we're probably going to see a PlayStation 6 3 to 4 years from now. So 2026 or 2027. It sounds like this is trying to be that
27
advanced thing. So the people that choose to buy this are having a slightly better experience visually, but it's not going to instantly make your current PlayStation 5 inert. Now, going back to it here, this is the part of it that's actually interesting to me is XDNA NPU will be
what is
featured
that?
for the purpose of accelerating Sony's bespoke temporal machine learning upscaling technique. This will be one of the core focuses of the PS5 Pro. The way we saw checkerboard rendering with the PS4 Pro, temporarily scaled, upscaled 4K output at higher than 30 FPS is the goal. So primarily, multiple sources have essentially confirmed all of this is to achieve a singular purpose. 4K 60 FPS. Now,
that is literally not 4K 60 FPS. That is literally just a lower resolution 60 FPS. What?
That may not sound like a big deal to people who basically are just jumping into the console game. Maybe you're used to 60 FPS on games, but
the whole thing of upscaling means that the game is not actually running at 4K. Upscaling implies that you take a lower resolution and you upscale it so that the output matches the display. But the game itself is not running at anything higher than what it was before. It's just a new upscaling. Oh, shit, man.
60 FPS has surprisingly not
I'm not even a fucking expert on this shit, but I understand the premise.
Been as hard locked as we would desire this console generation. Both the Xbox and also the PlayStation, as good as their graphics have been, a lot of those games still seem to struggle to hit a solid FPS. A lot of them will either stutter, some of them will have dips.
Because frame rate is way more demanding than resolution.
Some of them are just...
Which is why it's so fucking irritating that every game developer is so dead set on 4K.
Hard locked at 30 FPS, which to me is just not great. I definitely am a big fan of better freaking frame rate is a smoother experience. Now, What I'm hoping for personally is the option to go above 60 FPS. Playing a lot on PC, I really appreciate games that managed at 90 or 100 FPS or really managed to go beyond the pale, especially with first-person shooters. Playing a first-person shooter at like 90 or 100 or 120 FPS, man, do you actually begin to notice how you interact with the game differently. So I'm excited for that, but how do we know this is real? So people have been chiming in about the fact that this is something that definitely seems to be legit. Tom Henderson, though, even chimed in on us. Tom Henderson is the PlayStation leaker. He is the guy who officially confirmed stuff like the PlayStation Portal months before it was revealed. He was the first person to talk about the PlayStation 5 Slim. He is the person that first leaked the existence of the PS5 Pro. So if he's making a statement, it's time to sit up and pay attention. But his words are this: "Hey, Tom Henderson, how accurate are these specification leaks? Can't comment on other people's leaks because I don't know. Internally, Sony is expecting full specs to leak this month because dev kit distribution to third-party studios." Okay, so this is interesting to me for two separate reasons. One, it's wild that PlayStation is now savvy enough to realize that if you send out a bunch of stuff, something's going to slip to the press. The fact that, like, not only is nothing secret, but in the age of everybody having a cell phone, everybody having a social media account, somebody is going to get excited and post some sort of console specifications. So even internally, they're like, okay, this isn't bad PR. It's a good console upgrade. It's going to leak. What are you going to do? But additionally, I do think it's fascinating that right now devs have the kit. It's coming out in a year. I think that's super interesting to sort of ponder who probably has this. Rockstar Games, Naughty Dog. Now, it specifically says third-party studios. So I'm trying not to mention, of course, places like Insomniac have one because they're first party, but I guess I'm just wondering what games are going to have that PlayStation 5 Pro update first? Who is going to have that graphical boost that makes you go, okay, now.
Oh, this is so fucking painful. He's like literally saying nothing.
I'm ready to begin the next generation of next generation. But tell me your guys' thoughts. Are you actually interested in a PlayStation 5 Pro? I am definitely a big believer in the diminishing returns of graphics. Visuals just keep getting better and better and better. Every generation is cleaner, sharper, faster. It's getting to that point where we're getting so close to bumping against realism. We really are competing for 2 to 5% visual upgrades at this point. I'm going to buy a PlayStation 5 Pro simply because I do review games. I'm curious to see what it looks like. But initially, right out of the gate, I don't think it's going to be that different. I guess we'll see when we actually see it. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please.
That's interesting. So if you click and hold down, it fucking fast forwards.
Keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's
I
coming up
did
next.
not know
Also,
it did
I promise
that.
What I do, it'll try not to suck.
Because, like, I'm used to, like, clicking and then letting go. Like, that's how I use my mouse while pausing videos. So I have to redo that now. Fuck. Well, that's nice. Not only are they fucking up the YouTube chat, but now they're fucking up the fucking video viewing experience, too. Lovely. You love to see it. Rick Rod with a 5. You should do a back-to-back review of both God of War reboot games in the same video. A 3-hour-long Joseph Anderson video essay. Who is Joseph Anderson? I have no idea who that is, but that sounds absolutely fucking miserable. Who is going to want to watch that? 3 hours of God of Snore? Holy fuck, man. And then I would have to play through both fucking games. How long is the original, or I shouldn't say original, 2018? So 20 hours. So that would be like 40 hours I would have to play to get through both. I don't know, man. That's a big ask. Bro, I've like wanted to make the Starfield video, but I don't want to fucking replay that game. I have zero fucking desire to touch that trash ass fucking game ever again. Honestly, like I really don't want to fucking play Starfield. It's just so depressing and boring and like, ugh, the more I think about it, I'm just like, bro, how much time did I waste on that shit? It's actually kind of irritating and it makes me angry. Just how mediocre it is looking back on it. And how much I tried to like it too. It pisses me off. Yeah, I saw like a bunch of bots on Twitter on my recommended tab complaining about this guy who made like a, I think 40-minute long video about Starfield that got like a couple million views and like, oh my god, people just can't leave this game alone. And it's like all these fucking grown men upset that people are talking shit about Starfield still because, you know, it's like when you bully the game, it's like bullying them by extension. It's so fucking sad, bro. It's so fucking sad. But, yeah. Doctors, I don't fucking know. I just saw like some Xbot on Twitter screenshot a Starfield thumbnail. It was like uploaded a few days ago and it had like 2.5 million views or something. And he was going like, can these people just shut the fuck up for once? Like he was angry that people are still talking shit about Starfield. It's like, why can't these people just shut the fuck up about a game they don't like? You know, they want their little echo chamber. They're sick of people bullying the game of the generation. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 3:15 for me, so I need to get some sleep. So I'm going to head to bed. Have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out. Big ups to everybody in the chat, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everyone.